Morning. Morning. What's up, guys? Good morning. Yeah, I was watching. It's moving this morning, but I don't want to trade early. I usually trade 1 hour after open. Oh, thank you. Hello. Hello, Harsh. What's up, bro? Are you trading today, Harsh? One sec. I'm trying to figure it out. Hello. Morning. Is that good? No more echo? What's up, War? Trying to understand this TikTok. I got restricted for some reason. Anyways, whatever. I'm good. How are you? Did you trade today? Oh, you're still trading. I don't like starting super early. That's why. I mean, it's just because it's price action, you know. Um, yeah, I'm waiting for this price action to calm down a little bit. What's up, Paul? What's up, London? You guys can hear me? TikTok? Yeah. Dude, watching me while you work. What do you do? Oh, thank you, London. Appreciate you. Look, I think it's the other thing that I'm not selling anything. That's why. Um, I try to be um honest as much as possible. Um, but yeah, I keep getting this notification. TikTok. Are you guys hearing me clear or? Hey, Michael or Mike, what's up, bro? Did you place a trade today, or you're just watching the market? What's up with you, man? Oh, that's good. 1K. Are you close to payout, bro? Yep. This price action sucks right now, but we can wait. I can wait. To like just like yesterday, we waited for an hour to just take a trade, but hey, it's worth it. London session, well, dude. I thought you don't do London session. I thought you'd be like sleeping already. What's up, man? That's good. London, that's good. Just keep it up. Yep. You gotta wait, or we can't just trading this thing. We gotta wait for our setup. Imaru, God bless you. 1500 up today. You're done, dude. Go out, touch grass, bro. Go out, do something. Yeah, I'm not. I don't blame you, bro. I've been trading NQ for so long, and for some reason, um, I'm looking at gold and other stuff too because of this price action. But hey, let's wait for a couple minutes or an hour and see if it will give us some good setup. Paul, I'm in California, Orange County. Live account. Ooh, yeah. What I well, if you have that cash, go for it, bro. I mean, Imuru, um, I'm scared to put my money in live account. I rather use prop firm. Um, yeah, guess my past I used my background, used my money from trading and I lost it all, and I don't want to do that again. But hey, best of luck for you. I mean, Imuru, phew, if you got balls, but yeah, good luck. Paul, what are you doing here? If you're up 4.k, up 4.5k, dude, just go out, bro. You're done for today. Come back tomorrow. Don't trade anymore. You combine after blowing five. Oh man, that sucks. I mean, I blew a bunch of combines too, but just do it one one at a time, I guess. I guess War. I'll try to do that maybe one day, but not right now. I want to milk this prop firm. I'm so far I'm doing good on that thing because live account, um, psychology and prop firm psychology is huge different, totally different animal. So yeah, you're right, Imru. Hey, Paul, have you tried just passing 50k? Because it's a lot easier to pass 50k, and yeah, you can literally pass that one in one day. But yeah, that's a good idea. Stick to one account and um, pass it, get it funded, and then put some good amount of buffer, and then load up some more combines. Yeah, absolutely right. The PA sucks today. Um, Mike here, my friend, is just crying about it. Let's wait for an hour. It's still early. Tomorrow's probably gonna be another sideways because I think it's there's a news on tomorrow. I did made a payout, Mike, 2 weeks ago, and then last week I was just in drawdown for 5 days. My account is fucked up right now, and I actually just passed a combine last night. Yeah, and I'll activate that one next week maybe. I'm trying to stack at least max. I want to max out on XFA eval. I mean funded accounts on top steps, 5. So yeah, it's Imero, that's pretty much the good plan. Right now it's I want to keep stacking those um payout first, and once I feel like get got comfortable with all this profit I'm getting, I'll start funding my own live account maybe. um I just turned full time actually. Like I mean, not recently. So the thing is here is once oh, you're talking about funded live from Top Step. Uh, well, I I'm not gonna lie to you. If they call you in live account in Top Steps, you're only milking one account, and I don't like that. I don't like it. Um, I rather have multiple accounts and getting max payout 5K per account, and if you have five, that's 25K a month. If you're aiming for one payout a month, dude, that's very good, you know. Um, but if you get called out on live, it's one account at the same time. It's a different uh psychology too that you gotta dude, it's different. It took me a while to figure out that your psychology and passing eval is different. Once you pass the eval, you have to change your psychology on or your mindset and psychology on funded accounts because it is different. You're different on eval, you're different on funded, and then I'm sure you'll be different on live accounts for prop firm. So and yeah, if I want to do my personal live account, I want to stack more profits and be comfortable with my overall profit before actually branching out to my own personal live account. Hopefully, I answered that question. Wong, I made a mistake so many times. It took me 5 years to actually and depleted all my money to realize that I'm fucked up. I can't trade. So, yeah, yeah, it will take some time, but uh, some people are have this ego that no, I can trade, no, I can trade. But once you let go and realize that you can't trade, eh, you'll learn a lot more. On my end, it took me 5 years, and yeah. What's my plan today? Um, let's see here. It's very. I don't like this. Okay, all right. What's up, buddy? No, I started at 8:30. I like a calm market price action. So I don't like the market open price action because it's too fast. The reason why is my stop loss is really tight. So yeah, Paul, it looks like fucking range today. Let's see here. I'm trying. It's this is difficult to read right now. Just let's give it another probably 30 minutes. It's not, I'm not getting anything, and I don't want to force it because I'm not getting anything. I'm not gonna pretend that I'm seeing something, but right now I'm blank. I don't see anything here. So it's probably, I'm assuming it's just gonna range on this. The price action is gonna range on this area till we get actually very good, maybe um a good volume somewhere. But right now it's not good. This is like from, I mean, it looks like it's just gonna go sideways for a couple minutes. We'll see. What's your bias today, Mike? Are you you're bullish? Got it. Let me look at that bias, see if I can get some idea. Yeah, we'll see, Mike. I mean, it looks like it's just gonna be stay here for a minute. I'm waiting for a good move. What's pronouns? What are pronouns? What is that? Look at this price. Oh my god, I don't like this. That's not good at all. Do you guys see that? That's ugly, bro. Ah, Harsh, don't worry about it. I don't even care how many people watch. I mean, all I care is like, in the end of the day, I review this video, and I've learned from it. So that's all matters to me. You guys are just helping me out, not get bored, and yeah, back and forth. I'll try my best to, hey, try to entertain you, I guess. But trading alone is really lonely. So it's good that you'll have some bunch of friends. Yeah. So I mean, thank you for you guys to coming in here and joining me trade. But it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how many views or whatever. I'm not looking for that. By the end of the day, I want to review this trades, and see if I'm fucked up or I didn't. Win-win situation. Yep. London. Yep. if you're journaling, trust me, I'd rather do this, uh, record myself so I'll see my reaction, my real time reaction, or my emotion, so you can tell right away. So when you're winning, you'll know if you're actually emotional. You can't do that one on journal, because I did journal, write my journal, all that stuff. But the other thing of side, the other side of the trading is being your emotion. Where you at in that specific trade? Are you emotional? Are you like what? Are you dead inside kind of thing? But you gotta know. So what I look at every time I have a winning trade, I look at how I took the trade, what can I do, and I've seen a lot of mistakes. Even though I'm making usual win, um, I see that my stop loss is very tight, all that stuff, and but the thing here is, what's my reaction if I get a good profit? What's my reaction? Am I, and especially if you're losing, what's your reaction? What's, and you can't do that one right on journaling, writing it down. You can't do that one. But if I will encourage you guys to like, hey, get a shitty cam when you're trading, dude. Record yourself. If you're winning, you gotta look at yourself, play it back, and see if you're, because you're training yourself to be like, okay, I'm not gonna do that again. I was so emotional when I was losing, so I gotta figure something out. It will help you out, trust me. Hey Mike, hey, if I have 100K subscriber, bro, trust me, I'm not gonna forget you, man. But like I said, it's gonna be a blessing if that happened. Yes, Legion, I know what you're saying. You journal and you write down your emotion, but seeing yourself actually helps a lot. Seeing yourself, watching yourself, how your face twitch when you're winning, or how your eyeball go wide when you're losing, all that stuff. Yes, for me that's very important, because that's just training yourself to be like nonchalant about it, um, about whatever's happening. So once you figure out how to be nonchalant about the what's happening, I mean, you're halfway there, controlling your psychology. You're halfway there, controlling your emotions. Trust me. I mean, I'm still working on it, but hey, it will help you. I have a bunch of shorts, videos, and all that stuff. Like I make 5 grand, and I was just so nonchalant about it. Not because I don't care. It's because I look at my videos and train myself to like, okay, not to react when I'm reading like this, because sometimes the more I win, the more I hit that buy more, scale more, hurry up, get more, till you actually lose that thing. Right, dude. When I'm losing, my eyes twitch like a lot. But yeah, dude, it doesn't, dude. Nobody cares if you upload your videos on YouTube, just because you're doing your journal or whatever. Nobody cares. It's just think about, this is for you. This is for your growth. So fuck it. Just record yourself. See if your face twitch every time you win. See if your eyeballs rolled out if you lose. Dude, capture it, because that's the signal that you're very emotional, and you need to figure out what's the trigger, what's triggering those twitching face or twitching whatever, or your emotion. And yeah, and this videos just helps a lot for me. I'm not recommending it to you guys, but for me that helps a lot. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, war. It's really lonely to trade alone, so it's nice to have um, friends to trade with. But unfortunately, it trading, um, Sometimes they think it's just a gambling, but yeah. Oh, congratulations, Lydian. 5 combines. Fuck yeah. You know what? I'm gonna tell you this one. You gotta activate just try to activate just one no, combine or eval one at a time. So what you do, what I usually do is I activate one at a time, and then I'll make sure that one needs to have a buffer enough for me to like I can say that I can make a payout this on one account. Doesn't matter how much, okay? So whatever is your target, correct? So for example, if you're 50K, you make sure that you make a buffer of like 4 grand. So you know if if you know that after a couple days, you know that you're gonna get a payout, then activate the rest of your combine. Okay? That's how I do it. I don't just activate all of them and then copy trade. What if like you copy trade all of it and suddenly you fucked up, your face twitched and you lost everything, you know? And then yeah, I guess it's different. It's different in every person. For me, that's just me. That's my way. I tried that way, your way as well, and it's not for me because I get really emotional with too much uh, account at the same time and all that stuff. So I made my own way to like neutralize my emotion every time I get into that specific situation. So yeah, make sure you see your face twitching when you're winning, bro. Just kidding. So record yourself. What's the play? Nothing yet. This price action kind of suck right now, so don't be in a hurry. It's part of it. Just wait. We're gonna keep waiting. You'll never know. We'll get a good play in a few minutes or in an hour. And stop complaining that it's taking forever because, dude, we're lucky that we're actually trading for an hour or 2 hours and making shit tons of money. So just be patient. Absolutely. Legion, where we've been there. Um, you think that you're doing good in 1 week? Trust me. Um, once your ego, reach that peak, it will you're gonna think that you're ruling the world. You think you're a god and all that stuff, and you're gonna start over leveraging, and next thing you know, you lost everything. So, where are you from, anyways? I'm talking to you, twitchy face. I'm just kidding. This session, New York session, feels like Asian session. recommendation for prop firm. I like right now I'm with Top Step. Why? It's because I just like their platform. And then fast payout. Um, and one is I have another account on Take Profit Trader. I have a pro. I'm working on it. I'm on drawdown on that one because I'm trading on Asia on PM session. But what I like about that account is daily payout. So if, for example, you made a trade today and you made 5 grand and you're above your buffer, you can literally withdraw that 5 grand today, and that's what I like about Take Profit Trader. Um, but the psychology of having that account is different too. So because I'm not gonna lie to you, I used to have at least, I mean, two, and the other one I just full ported because I just want to I want to win big on that particular account, and I lost it because of that. And I feel like if you don't control yourself on that particular account, because the payout is daily, there's a tendency of just gonna gamble on that account. And right now I'm doing my best to not blow that account. So I'm in drawdown. I mean, I had a good win, but it's not. I mean, I'm still in the buffer, but not what I'm expecting that I'm gonna. I haven't got any payout on that one account because it's been a psychological that I want to full port it and whatsoever. But yeah. Top Step and Take Profit Trader. I don't have any discount code for you guys, but I do believe Take Profit have a 30% off on all their evals, and there's no activation fee on that thing. So, but hey, if you're looking for that particular, um, yeah, go for it. Legion, yes, absolutely. Top Step, there's no question asked. They won't. eh, if you max out your payout, they'll pay you 5 grand. That's the other thing. 5 grand. They used to be like they don't have a payout. I mean, max limit on payout, but they changed the rules. So, but hey, 5 grand is 5 grand. The max is still money. Daily drawdown, there's no daily drawdown on Top Step. If you lose your account on your max drawdown, you lost it. That's the other thing that I like. Yeah, my daily drawdown, just max, pretty much just max drawdown. I know it's different on your end. I guess it's the your rules maybe. I'm not sure, but if you can figure it out how to get into U.S. market on combine, it's a totally different animal, bro. You got a lot of options. You got um, fully funded right away. We got the easiest one. I know you tell me all your rules. 5% drawdown, 10% drawdown. Hey chat, listen to this one. In Russia or Moscow, they have prop firm and their daily drawdown is like 10%. Here in US, like us, like Top Step, our daily drawdown, it's pretty much a max drawdown for like the whole entire account. And Michael here, my friend, is hits it's harder on his end. So consider yourself lucky. US prop firms. But yeah, bro, Mike, trying to figure out how to get into U.S. market because it's a lot easier here. Once you get into U.S. market, dude, you're gonna go crazy with your funded accounts. There's a direct, fully funded. I mean, not I forgot funded futures. I'm not sure, but there's no eval. There's a bunch of rules on that one, but you're funded right away. You gotta pay for that one though. Good job scalping that $300, bro, dude. Money. I don't know how you scalp that thing. I don't like this, dude. Congrats to you, man. I mean, if you got some money out of this price action, bro, teach me. Yeah, Legion. I trust me when they don't have that rule. I had a $30,000 profit one day, and it's not because I was lucky. It's big. Well, yeah, it's probably because I was lucky too, because I was just full porting it, full port, full port, full port, and I used to have like um what you call this one. I used to buy 150 k account, and I have enough buffer to like for the drawdown, which is 4,500, and I'll just full port half and see how it goes. And I just got one of those days. I got lucky and I hit 30k. I was actually got featured in Top Step TV because I was the number one XFA profit. So I have the picture, but I'm not gonna show it to you because it's my real name. But yeah, I do have a picture of that. Of course, I took a picture. I was so proud because number one, 30k. But I realized I was actually gambling that time. So those days are over. It's different story now. Oh yeah, Mike, that rule is rocks because they're putting you in a really good spot, and it's a discipline and all the stuff, and they want you to be their actual trader. They want you to be like, they're not they're not aiming for you to fail. They want you to actual trade for them. Here a lot of prop from here in US, Mike. Um, they make money if you lose your combine. And imagine Apex selling eval combines for like what, 30 bucks, 20 bucks a piece, and then people are just buy 10 of them and they'll lose it in one day and just keep trying. It's just money printing for them. But your prop firm, actually, I do believe that they believe in their traders and they want you to be successful as a trader. The issue I have with funded accounts is you are survival mode until you build up cash. Miski. Okay, so that's a very good. Uh, I'm telling you right now. So if you're in an eval mode or a combine, your psychology is different. Once you hit, once you hit funded account, you gotta up your. If you think your psychology is plus 10, you gotta add at least another 10 because it's different psychology. You think that you're perfect on your eval or combine, trust me, your perfectness in that particular eval and combine, when it comes to funder, your shit, trust me. um because I'm telling you this one because I was shit before, and I realized, okay, I gotta adjust my psychology on each every steps, if each every step, because in combine it's a lot easier to pass because my psychology is up. I mean, it's I get it, and but on a funded, something just changed because you gotta get payout, and something changed, and then your psychology is gonna flip and different. So you gotta know when to switch it up. And then once you get to the live, definitely you'll be, I can tell you, you're gonna be, I mean, you're a pro because you're in control over your emotion and your psychology. How did I figure that out? Well, all this video I'm doing right here, like I'm telling Lydian and Mike, I twitch every time my face twitch if I'm winning. So that means I'm very emotional, and I see my reaction on combine. I'm so nonchalant passing my combine, and then when it comes to funded, I twitch. My face twitches. My eyeballs go wild. I mean, trust me, all the emotion is everywhere because it's funded account. So I'm telling you this one because you're different in every stages, emotionally and psychology. Exactly. You've been funded for a while and it's still difficult. Yeah, because you're psychology, you're not used to it yet. But once you're figure out how what to switch and when to like turn off some of your nonchalant whatever, you'll figure it out. It's trust me, I'm shit with this thing too. I'm doing my best to control my emotion, but hey, we're just human. Mike here is Mr. is really good at it, but um, yeah, we're just human. It's very hard to control your emotion unless you actually there's somehow your way how to do that. Like, all right, Legion, go do that. So Mike here is telling us that stats says only 5% get funded and only 5% out of this funded survive till first payout. I do believe you, bro. There's a lot of I've been there. Trust me, I've been there too. I believe you. 5%. Don't lose God, bro. I had a biggest week. 2 months and oh my magic. Bro, congratulations. Keep it up, bro. 9K. 9K. Good for you, bro. So you're in that mindset though. I mean, you got that momentum. But you gotta try to. If I'm on that particular momentum, bro, I will try to check my ego, not for someone else, but for yourself, because eventually, you think that oh yeah, I can win 9K today, and you're gonna try to catch that, and hopefully, you won't you don't crash out. So good for you, bro. I'm rooting for you. That's a really good I mean, admitting that you're self-aware that you're over trading, revenge trading, and all that issues, dude. That's a good step to like checking yourself, like ego check. I mean, dude, it's I, I can't. For me, it's hard for me to. I can't fix my psychology when it comes to trading. Um, it's about managing your psychology because your psychology makes you. That's you. Whatever it is, that's make you you. That makes you twitch or whatever. That makes you uh, it's something that's you can't avoid that psychology because that makes you you. So the way you do it is just manage it. Manage your psychology, manage it, and you gotta figure it out. When do you get that? I keep saying this one because it's funny. I keep saying this one. When do you get that twitchy face when you start winning? All that stuff, all those triggers. You gotta find those triggers. If you felt that okay, my left face is twitching now, I'm winning. I'm gonna go like full port now. So those triggers, you need to figure it out. Those triggers, and then once you figure out those triggers, now you know when to walk away. You know, now you know when to say like, okay, I'm not gonna trade this one because I'm already done for today. But hey, I'm gonna watch this market. I'm gonna let it run, but I'm not gonna do anything. You know. So, it's like telling that that means you're in control already. That hey, I respect my rules. I got a trigger that my face is twitching. That I'm about to go tilt. That's my trigger to like. I'll just stay calm. I'm not gonna trade. Okay, that's your trigger. So just figure out what are those. What makes you tilt? What makes you over trading? Yeah, you gotta ask yourself what made you over trade yesterday. What is that trigger? If you say like, well, I saw a big candle that I think that it's gonna be bullish, but I don't know, whatever it is. You got a journal and all that stuff. You got all that stuff, but I will recommend you to like what I'm doing right now. I start getting better with my controlling my managing my psychology when I start recording myself trading. And then again, I'm gonna say this again because it's funny, and I seen this one happen to me when I was winning. My face twitch when I'm winning, and I was surprised. I'm like, oh shit, that's my emotion right there coming out. It's funny, but yeah, it's true. You give out emotion, you give out all the small, nonchalant that you don't even know it's happening, and once you control those, you're better than I mean you get better. You'll get better with controlling your psychology. So don't ask someone how to change your psychology. You just need to control it. See like see like this one, this price action. If I'm not in control of my psychology right now, I'll be like, I want to trade because I want to trade. I want to show you everyone that I know how to trade. But you don't want to do that. So see, London, that's part of you. That's your psychology right there. See, you know where's your um you know where what to address. Well, I mean your weakness and your strength. So I mean, you said it yourself. How do you address that thing? How do you figure out how to solve that when you're down? You get impatient. How do you solve that problem? How do you manage that psychology? How do you manage that situation? I mean, it's up to you if you want to run a mile and come back to your desk, sure, or go to gym or whatever. Do what's good for you. But you, you know your weakness and you manage it. Um, Greed. Ooh, I wish I can tell you what to do with greed, but everyone's greedy. I am greedy. Uh, I can't tell you to how to control it because I barely controlling my greed. Like yesterday, I'm already up to 2,500, and then I was greedy that I want to make more money. I traded and lost at least 1,000, and I was lucky that I got the $1,000 bug. I got I got a win for 1,100. I sometimes greed. You don't know if you're being greedy. You think that you're not, but eventually that one more trade means greed. So I don't know. I don't know how to tell you this. Yeah, Mike, it's nothing. It's nothing's happening with this PA. Go go out and touch some grass, bro. See you tomorrow, bro. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. The other way that I I kind of like um work on my greed is pretty much trail the stop loss all the time. Um, Once I trail that stop loss to whatever amount, for example, if your profit is $1,000 and I trail that stop loss to $500, I already know I already have a profit of $500. Whatever happens to that position, either it hits your stop loss at $500 profit or it gives you more money. Sure, but that is kind of like give me like, okay, I'll be content with this $500 profit. Whatever it is that's gonna happen next, it's extra. It's a blessing. So maybe try that. Maybe instead of you um putting into to break even because you wanted to run it more, hey, take take half, take half of your profit, and if it stop, it stop. Take another setup and trade it. At least you know that you profited half of your profit. Hopefully that helps you with your greed, because I'm just a person too. I greed a lot, and I can say that we are greedy. We are here trying to make $1,000 in one day. So you call that greed? So there's no way that you can tell yourself that I'm a trader, but I'm not greedy. I just want to make $2 a day. No way. What's the play here, and why I'm talking too much? Well, it's sideways. It's choppy, and we're in this range. If you're looking at it right now, if this cross or hit above 500 area, I'm gonna buy in. But right now there's no action. It's dead. It's dead in the water. So you can't trade this one. I mean, you can if you're good at it. I mean, I'm not sure how do you trade this one, but if you're asking me how to trade this one, I don't know how to trade this one. But just sit down and watch it. Alex, I've been waiting for my first trade, so none. Geo, dude, dude, you see this price action? Why would you trade this one? Come on, bro. $800, man. I thought you did. I do believe that you made money yesterday, correct, Geo? You're up $75. That's good. Oh fuck, you're in losing streak. Come on. Okay, so just dude, step away from your computer or your laptop or your cell phone, bro, and just walk around. Come back later. but it's a tough PA. Price action sucks, trust me. um it it's yesterday it was I was given two setups, and I took it. But it took us hour or 2 hours to get that setup. So I was we got the setup like by end of the trading session, 1 hour before market closes, and I was just happy that I was there, because usually I was just, if I don't see any of my setups in 2 hours, I'm like, I was gone already. I'd be like touching, yeah, touching grass or doing something different. But yeah, losing, dude, you lost yesterday and you lost today. Um, it's tough. Look at Alex, $75. He's already content, and he's just waiting for his setup. See, this is another thing about. I know psychology is a huge deal to everyone. If you can sit down for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours just looking at the chart and waiting for your setup, you leveled up already on your psychology. You know what I mean? But if you're looking at charts 10 minutes later, oh, I'm seeing something. Oh, I'm seeing some angel wings, and I want to trade that angel wings or whatsoever. Dude, you're making something up in your head now. Okay? So I'm I'm not gonna lie to you. I did that so many times, and it helped me avoid those imaginary setups when I start actually um joining into same group like what we have right now. Because sometimes they will let you know that you're making something up already. That it's good to have multiple eyes on the chart, and someone will tell you like, I don't think that's gonna go down. I don't think it's gonna go up. Those comments alone will give you an idea what to do. Okay, they're not giving you a signal or think, dude. Trust me, if someone tell you that by now, not do it, because you're not learning from that. But if someone like, I think or I believe there's a probability that it's gonna go up because of this particular price movement, they're giving you their own analysis, and it's up to you how you actually analyze and use that analysis and put in your own term. How do you deal with it? You know, if I tell you right now, like, oh, I see two bullish candle on 5 minutes, I'm gonna buy right now. But it doesn't sound good because look at this chart. It's just ranging on the area, you know, and you know that. And of course, you're gonna correct me because we're friends. You're like, bro, no, I think that's a bad idea because, hey, it's ranging on this area. But if you're alone, yeah, you're probably gonna like, I'm gonna do it, you know. So yeah, it's nice to have a group like this, because and then the other thing too is like there's a bunch of comments that you don't like, but hey, you have to weed that out and go for the actual um uh, reliable people to, I mean, um I have a guy here, Mike, in YouTube. We kind of like back and forth. What's your bias? And he gives me his bias. I give him I give him my bias and all my, and I'll use his bias, and I try to figure it out if I can analyze the way he analyzed it. So, but I don't jump into a trade just because Mike said so, you know, or why people like Discord. What's going on with Discord? I don't know. I mean, I used to have Discord, but is it better than YouTube? What's going on? Tell me about it. Is it better than YouTube chat? It's better than TikTok chat? Big community in Discord? Yeah, Rex. Yeah, we've been waiting for a opportunity at the moment, but it looks like this ugliest chart is just this market is just shit. That sounds good. I'll need to look into that one. But trade reviews, feedbacks. Yeah. I'm probably gonna do that, but I've seen a bunch of Discord, and once I click on their Discord and like paid Discord, and like I don't want to do that to you guys, and I just want this one to be completely free, because this is me trying to help myself with uh, with the videos they're uploading. Uploading. I intentionally look at them after trading and see what's my mistakes, what I did good, and what's my facial reaction when I'm winning, my facial reaction when I'm losing. All the stuff is very my that data. I use that data to fix my psychology, fix myself. And if you have a webcam just sitting on your desk, use that one, record yourself, and it will help you out. Talking, if I'll figure out that Discord, if we can actually share trades on Discord, or talk like live, we can do that. I'll do that. I'll figure something out. It will be nice that like maybe in the group chat, in a voice chat or whatever, that people are actually talking. You can do that on Discord, right? I mean, I think so. I've seen it. Hey, Paul. I know you're there. You messaged me yesterday. What's up, bro? How you doing today? How you doing today? Did you trade today? Don't force the trade today, guys. It's a shitty one. But it looks like we're getting some movement here in 5 minutes. Nasdaq. If this thing is gonna keep going, so right now, yep, you're right, Paul. Don't do it. Just wait for your setup. Um, so I am looking at 5 minutes chart right now. If we can get out of this, see this box right here, if you can get out of this range, I'm gonna consider getting into a trade. Okay, but if we stayed, or if this thing failed, retracing to 21,500, If that thing failed, it's just gonna go back to the range, and it's gonna be sucky because it's gonna be choppy and all that stuff. It's just gonna get your stop loss. So that's what I'm waiting. It needs to get out of this range. It needs to get out of this range. Okay. Money. I know you're making money. Money. Yeah, that's pretty much my plan. It needs to get out of it needs to get out of this range and see how it goes. Other than that, if just gonna go sideways, hey, I guess it's day off for us. We just watch a paint dry. Where you at? Where you at, Paul? Are you in Canada? Are you Canadian or Bay Area? That's nice. Hawaii. Hey, it's a nice place. Trading in Hawaii. Fuck yeah. Look, it's if you didn't trade today and you're just watching this chart go berserk, like, dude, you did a good job of not doing anything because some are you before me before I'll be like I'll trade this one no matter what. I'll trade it sideways no matter what because I just want to win. I just want to win. But if you actually hold yourself accountable of not trading this range and you notice and you recognize the range, congratulations. That's a good level up for you. I'm not gonna lie to you. When back then I wouldn't even recognize this range. I will never know this range, and I just try to trade it and see how it goes. If you recognize these patterns, it's a level up for you. Yeah, trust me. Psychology, mentally, mindset, all that. Being a trader, it's a good level up. And if you made money trading this sideways, hey, fuck, teach me, bro. Guess I'm not in that specific level yet. But yeah. All right, again, my plan here is I want this price action to go above this range. He needs to break this range. So we need this we need to get out of this range. Once we gotta get out of this range, we need to well s- I'll s- I'll figure out if I get a good setup or not. But at this moment, it's just no trade zone for me. For me, London. I'm not even looking at um, volumes or the blocks and whatsoever. I'm just straight up looking at just the chart. Um, so the way I do this one is just analyze the candlestick, one every single of them. I just give me idea how it moved, how volatile per candle and all this stuff, and what's the form of that candlestick. That's how I analyze my trade. It's per candlestick. I showed you how I did that last trade, which is yesterday. I just looked at candle, and I'm not looking at order blocks or volumes or trends or uh, VMA, VW, whatever you call it. I used to do that one, but for me, I just look at the candle, how it moves. Why? Because my main focus is price action, and I ride into momentum. So, and it will be nice if I actually get. I'm not sure if it's real time for all those volumes, orders, and all this stuff. I'm not sure if that's real time, but I'm sure you can get a real time. But for me, it's another noise to look at. So this is my way. I'm not telling you how to do it on your own thing, but this is my way of analyzing um, my trades. It's just per candlestick, and it's all basic. Trust me, my trading style is basic, very very basic, and I want to be good at being basic because it did help me a lot just to clear out some noise. And the more noise you hear, the more noise um, noise you see in the chart, the more complicated things. For me, the more indicator you see on the chart um, confuses you, because sometimes some indicators contradict other indicator, you know. So you will start asking yourself or second guessing yourself because of whatever the indicator is telling you. So you gotta clear your charts and just figure it out on other way to like make a decision and not second guessing yourself. And if you're second guessing yourself, is it there's a use 30 minutes? Let me double check that. There's no economic news, but if it trumps Yeah, if drops, this guy, if he talks, it's news. So we had news yesterday. Trump speaks to Putin. But yes, today I'm not. There's nothing. Tomorrow we'll have a news. What's tomorrow? Jobless claims tomorrow. But we'll see. If Trump talks today, it's probably we're probably gonna get a movement. He likes to talk. He wants to talk every day, and kind of like messed up some price action. I'm not gonna lie to you. This price action this year is just not my favorite. So, but yeah, my plan still waiting for this uh to get out of this range. If you can see in my chart, there's there you go. I'm looking at. I want it to get out of this range, and if it breaks the 21,500, I will be buying. But if not, if it rejected in 21,500, I will short it, and I'll be seeing this price to go down to somewhere in 21,400, 100 points above. I mean below 21,500. So that's my plan for today. It probably will change, but hey. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna ask you guys who plays chess here. Anyone play chess here? No one? Chat? TikTok? YouTube? No? Okay. Long time ago. I'm gonna tell you this one. Try to play chess again online. Why? You know what I just did a while ago? I just plan ahead. I plan ahead. So what do you do? What do you do on chess? You plan ahead. What's you strategize ahead, correct? Say yes if you agree with this play. Yeah, correct. Yep, yep. So, and trading is like chess. You plan ahead. You gotta know your strategy. You gotta know you got your edge, which is you got your setups and all the stuff. Sure, your setup will show up. So what's the plan though? If it hits this point, what are you gonna do? You're gonna sell. You're gonna buy, all that stuff. You gotta plan ahead. So what if it didn't hit? So what I'm saying here, why you have to play chess again, is because you got that muscle playing chess, and you have to regain that muscle. And you once you get used to that, planning ahead, strategize. Trading is like a game of strategy, which is true, because all you talk about is what's your strategy, what's your strategy, what's your strategy. Chess is a game of strategy as well. You know, so once you play chess and you gain that muscle, rethinking how to strategize every single move, how to plan your move and all the stuff, apply that one on trading. Because every time you do something, okay, if that price action didn't work out for me, what's my next move? You always think ahead. Okay, so like what I did a while ago, so I'm telling you what's my plan, what's my play. This is my play. So if we get out of this range and it hits 21,500, I'm gonna buy it in. If it rejected, what's my next plan? What's my strategy? The possibility is gonna go retest the 21,400. That is, it's very simple strategy, but hey, you're thinking ahead. Oh yeah, Mike, dude, your son's gonna be a good trader. I mean, I don't know the statistic of chess player being a good trader, but I have a feeling that if you're good in strategy, board game, you'll be good at trading, because you're always thinking ahead. And of course, to play chess, You gotta you gotta have a structure of strategies, how to execute. And you, on playing chess, you recognize patterns. What is that sounds like? Sounds like trading, correct? Dude, sounds like trading. Exactly, bro. It looks like a war simulator. Exactly. That's the same thing as that's my mindset about trading. It's about chess. You need to look into strategized gameplay, and if you get used to that one, you're training your muscle to be strategic on every single move. Okay, it doesn't work out sometimes, but hey, that's life. I don't make 1 million in a day, but that's life, right? You practice that strategic mindset and you apply that one, and chess is the best tool for you. Yeah, dude, play with your son with chess, bro. I after like every day, at least I try to go on chess.com and play at least an hour. um I'm not the best, but hey, I always think about how to strategize, how to strategy, how this. And every time I see my opponent uh place a move, I look at it as a candlestick. What's this move? What's the next move? And all that stuff. It's For me, that worked a lot because um not a whole lot of people actually good at being in good at strategy. So it doesn't matter if they asked you what's your strategy and you gave them a strategy, but if they don't know how to execute it, or if they don't even know how to they don't know how to recognize that strategy, it's not gonna work because their mind is not used to it. So you just keep it will keep ignoring that signs. But if you start looking into those board game strategies or strategy games or whatever, you will develop that muscle that okay, there's a pattern here. You'll see it right away. Oh, this thing happening here. You know right away because you've seen that move. You've seen that before. Um, and comes with that playing chess. You always plan ahead. You don't play chess on like, oh, I'm just gonna put this one here. I'm just gonna do tower defenses for the rest of the day. See if that worked out. But you gotta plan out. If you do tower defenses, what's your next move? If this guy did this one, what's my next move? Same thing as trading. You gotta know what's every time something happened on your candle or your chart, you know your next move. You know, so that's me sharing how I improved on my strategy and the way I'm thinking. Oh, good job, Alex, bro. Ooh, $210. That's good. Go to work, bro. Go to work. Say hi to everyone. Tell them that you made $210 and you gotta quit soon. Okay, Alex? Probably at the tournament on chess. Maybe we do that. We should do that. But yeah, that's me. Me trying to um practice the way I think about how to strategize. Dude, Mike, probably your kid will kick us from playing chess. He's probably really good at it. W- Is he doing like a competition, Mike? Your kid? Oh, that sounds really good. Chess tourney for 50K eval plus the if you pass that eval, I'll cover um the activation fee too. That sounds cool. I need to figure that out how to do that one though. Maybe I can create a group in chess.com. See if I can invite whatever. See, but yeah, just try it out. Try it, play chess for a week and see if there's improvement. How you look at the strategy that you're doing, because eventually you'll tell yourself like, okay, my strategy is not working out, not because this, not because of that. It's and it's because you're growing. You develop that muscle or develop that mindset, um, to know if this strategy is for you. And playing chess will help you a lot. Just it's not gonna you're not gonna lose anything. Just have fun, play. Oh, nice, nice. First competition chess Saturday. Mike, nice, very good. Mike's good. And you're, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. Russia chess players are good. I mean, I've seen a bunch of like in chess.com. I'll see some Russian flag. I'm like, I'm gonna get. I'll be done here in a few minutes. And dude, they'll do me like in quick one, like less than a minute, and I'm out. It's crazy. Um, See this chart again? It doesn't want to do anything. It didn't even try to go higher. It's just gonna go back down, and it's clear that it might go down to this level, to this lower line or lower, in 3160 or 360 area. But this is there's nothing here. You'll never know. You're probably just gonna get wicked out of your position, and it probably bounce back, try it again, and I don't want to risk that particular move. So if you think that, oh, okay, it looks like it's gonna go down towards 400 area, maybe you should wait for a little bit longer, because this price action is, I don't like this at all, because I've seen this before. I tried this before. I already know myself back then that if I'm sitting here and trading with my old mindset, I'm gonna trade this one because I see this red candle here. I'll trade this one, and hopefully that it will go down to 21,400 area, and I'm just gonna go for a 10 points or whatever, couple points here. But I don't like that kind of move, because that's very risky, because there's nothing here. There's no juice at all. Do I game? I used to. Um, League of Legends, the new Rivals. I used to play that. What else did I play? I did play Soul games. The best one I play. I forget the name. Yeah. But I stopped doing. I stopped playing. It's now. I mean, I can say I I rather just look at charts and figure out how to actually figure myself out and be better on charting and controlling my psychology, my mindset. But yeah, I used to be a gamer. I can say I'm a gamer back then. But yeah, You're not playing anything. You're playing the game of life, bro, which is being a good trader, and that's a good level up for you. Think about this one: is you're playing a video game. Put it that way. You're level. You're doing rank. Exactly. You're rank trading, bro. You're trying to rank up. Exactly. You're paying your dues. Exactly. Thank you. And each every one of us start with low level rank. And how do you get up to uh, you you grind. You grind. You find your tools, you fine tune your tools, be better at it. You don't look for shortcuts because there's no shortcut like games. But you figured out the way how to be to rank up another level. And right, right. Elo, we're in Elo right now. Everyone, Elo level. Yeah. But yeah, it's you gotta rank up. And each every step is a different level, and each every level is a different difficulty. I already mentioned this one a while ago that if you pass combine, the first level is passing combine. Once you pass the combine or your eval, second level is being funded, or third level is being funded. That's a different level. Your mindset, everything is just expanded to a different um, level. It's more loud. It's more hectic. Pressure is high because you're gonna get payout and all that stuff. So each level, passing the combine or learning trading, passing your first combine, maintaining the funded account, getting a payout, and then getting your live account. Those are levels. So every single level has a different mindset, different psychology. If you're gonna bring your psychology in a combine, how you pass in combine to funded account, you're just gonna lose it because you're just using a different psychology. You gotta use more advanced, upgraded psychology on your funded account. Trust me. I was there. I have to reevaluate myself when I was in funded account because back then when I easily passed combines or evals like just like that. But when it comes to funded accounts, it will take me trying to figure out why I can't hold a funded account. Because you know why? Because I can't. I'm using my combine or my eval mindset, my mindset on evaluation. I was just it was just different. So I figured like, you know what, I gotta tighten it. I gotta double up my effort on this funded accounts, my psychology and all this stuff, and it changed a lot. And then I realized that okay, every level of this trading has a different upgrade of psychology. So you always upgrade your if you know that you're in control right now on your evals or combines and all this stuff, make sure that you double up when you get into funded accounts because it's a different animal. Hope that helps. Yeah, because I mean I get this comments all the time about psychology, how to fix your psychology, how do you fix all this stuff. But the reality, I cannot fix my own psychology, but all I can do is control my emotion, my psychology, and all this stuff. That's all you can do, control it. um, and you gotta acknowledge that every step of your life, your psychology changed too, and you gotta upgrade and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, I've been to option, so the mindset on option trading, stock trading, all that stuff is different. on actual day trading. I thought I know how to day trade. When I start day trading futures, I'm like, oh shit, this is a different story. Yeah. So my friend here in YouTube chat, they already heard this so many times, but I'm gonna share it again. Um, when I was option trading and day trading, stock trading, and regular stock market, I lost everything. I lost so much money for 5 years. So I tried so many years for 5 years, and then when I run out of money because I'm not profitable, I moved to futures, and then I realized this is how you really trade. And before I got my first payout, I mean after my first payout, I went back to my expenses. I spent at least $15,000 of combines, evals, activation fees, $15,000 to to get my first payout. And those $15,000 is worth it because it's a lesson for me. Yeah, Mike, he got some handful. This probably has like nanny or something. This Mike probably got 10 nannies, bro. Legion. Yeah, I think he got 10 nannies taking care of his kid. I'm just kidding. But yeah, it's a totally different situation on his end. He's being a dad and uh, a good husband and all that stuff. So it's different pressure, different mindset. So that's very difficult to handle. Yeah, man. I mean, we're here to support each other, bro. So, and please don't go to people to you have to pay for mentorship, and you can find someone that for free. So patience. We're doing it now, bro. I haven't got a trade for what, almost 2 hours. So we're doing it now. If you're not trading right now, you're doing good on patience. Legion, trust me. I wish I started trading when I was 15 years old. So I can actually skip that learning curve and be a good trader in my 30s or so, or 20s, you know. um, but that's life. Some people they have their own lane, and sometimes they don't see what even we're doing right now, and some people don't know what trading is. So we're lucky that we got exposed trading. Yeah, so if you're here, right, you'll never know. You probably have a rich parents or whatsoever. Dude, you'll never know, because I mean, if you really wanted to, you'll get it. Or even though if you just paper trading or trying to learn it, I mean, you're that young, you know. I forced my brother to I gave him trading books, all that stuff when he was 18. When he turned 18, I gave him trading books. I forced him to read it and all that stuff. Now he's trading. And he's like 22, you know? Yeah, bro, I'm not all of us are learning from everything. So, um I'm not saying that one is better than the other, but if this guy tells you that, hey, been there, I mean, like, you don't have to experience that, but hey, you've seen or you heard what happened to him, maybe you can actually implement or take that lesson on your end, especially in trading. um, if a person says like I've been trading for 10 years and only see profit after 9 years, hey, that's his. And he says like, I know the pain, take that, acknowledge that pain, because he knows the pain, and maybe you can find a lesson on that particular person. I'm not trading today. Well, I'm waiting for my setup. So right now, um I don't know how to pronounce your name, but um I'm just waiting for this price action to go, um get out of this range. So if it hits 21,500, uh, break through that 21,500 price level, I will consider of buying. And if it fails to retest that area, there's a possibility that we're just gonna go back inside that range again. I mean, we're in pain right now, bro. Dude, look at this chart. We're in 2 hours pain. But hey. Is he gonna be a trader, Mike? Or is he gonna be a grandmaster chess player? What do you see? Grandmaster, future trader. No, I was talking to Mike in YouTube chat. He has a kid. He played chess, and I'm just asking him if he's gonna be the next grandmaster, or he's gonna be the super trader. Roman, dude, you didn't miss anything. Trust me. Go back to bed, bro. Go back to bed. Carlos, I think you've seen all my videos. Yeah, I like shorts. I like shorts. I always start with short trade, but right now, we're still inside that range. So I don't know. Maybe it's gonna be a nothing trade today. But like yesterday, we saw opportunity to trade 1 hour before market close. So we'll see. I mean, it's been what, a couple hours now. Let's wait for more couple minutes, see how it goes. Bill Ramy, did you catch that move yesterday? I know you made money yesterday. I like cold pizza than a warm pizza, bro. No, let me scratch that. I like day old cold pizza. Ah, nice job, Rami. Good job on that one. Yeah, that's awesome, bro. Mike, that's awesome. You don't force anyone to do something. I mean, I see. I mean, if he really likes chess, he's probably gonna be the next grandmaster. I'm confidently saying this because you guys are insanely good in chess. Russian chess players, holy sh, it's crazy. You know, I'm talking about pizza, right? Day old cold pizza. just sitting in your dining table waiting for you to eat it. Especially, look, here's the other thing too. A perfect pizza is when you're broke and the only option you have is stale, day old cold pizza and tacos too. Exactly, especially where I live at. I'm from California. Yep, the market is just being an ass right now. It's probably because news day tomorrow. It happened all the time. Like last week, we had multiple news days, and just the price action just went stupid. Um, cheap short, sure. Yes, I mean I will agree with you this one. Cheap short, I will definitely do that one, but I'm not sticking to it for now. I'll let it figure out where to go because right now I'm seeing still in range on the 5 minute chart. Respectfully, it's still in this range, so I'll wait for a better movement. So originally I have an accent though. Oh, I have an accent. Oh shit. Um, originally I'm from the Philippines, bro. Pulse chain, yeah. Just be careful a little bit. Like I said, I mean, just giving you a heads up. If I'm looking at this way, if I want to short this one, I'll be like quick one because you're still inside this range. And to for me, I will verify if I mean for me to get into another trade like this, if it's only broken, yeah, if it breaking broken to this, it needs to get out of this range to convince me to risk my money on this thing. But um, how manage your trade, bro? If you're in short right now, manage your trade. How do you do that, dude? You know how to do it. Your risk management, bro. Just be careful. Yeah, it's like what happened yesterday, Roman. We got a good, not good amount, but it did move a little bit, and we catch that. We got it. Rami, Rami got from the other chat, by the way. Took that chance and got some good amount of profit. But yeah, like yesterday, we had this good move hour before market close. So I'm assuming we're gonna get the same thing, probably, hopefully early than that. But shit, it's been taking forever. Pacquiao, yeah, dude, he's a politician now, but we're not gonna talk about that guy. It's politics. Do I want to short this one based on these candles? Um, it's still a no, like I said. because I recognize this range. But if we get this same setup outside this range, I will definitely short this sucker. You know, um, you're probably gonna get a cheap short here, cheap profit, small profit, but I'm not gonna risk it. But yeah, definitely. If this one is outside this range, this definitely a good short setup. You know, and it's a 5 minutes too, which is good. Yeah, Legion. Yeah, power hour sometimes give us a good setup, like yesterday, um, and that's what couple minutes. Yeah, let's wait for that one. If nothing really happened, it's just gonna do this one the whole day. Again, OC, Aussie, um, it's gonna be a good setup if it's out. If we're out of this range, you see that white line there? That's the range. Um, we're still inside of that range, so it's just gonna get chopped around. Um, but if you seen this setup 3 bar of a bear candle outside this range, maybe this down right here, I will definitely sell it. I will definitely sell it. Uh, if but unfortunately, not all those setup is a good setup. This is a setup that I want to avoid, because you're just gonna get chopped around inside, and this is literally like where people lose their funded account. They're just chop around here. You're gonna blow your account in this area. So yeah, it's your aka the blender, correct. If you wanna risk it, dude, I want you. But if you make some money, bro, good for you. I mean, I wish trading is like all action all the time. But hey, being boring is a good thing in it's a good thing in trading. That means you're not looking for action all the time. You're looking for the actual true setup for you. So if you're bored right now, congratulations, bro. You're just waiting for it. You're looking for the A setup for yourself. No, I'm not here to like. I'm just gonna make things clear. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm just telling you what I think, and it's up to you how you actually use that. If you want to use that comment I gave you, you want to buy or sell, that's your decision. But for me, I'm just telling everyone what I think about what I think. I'm just sharing it. It's up to you how you do it, and I'm not giving you advice how to buy and sell. So looks like inverse. Um, um, it looks like it, but again, we're still inside the range. I'll wait for to get out of the range, and if we get some action. Look, I it's if whatever you see right now is what you're seeing is maybe um your mind's playing trick on you, but I'm gonna tell you right now, if anyone is agree with this one, I'm sure they understand that we're still inside this range, and obviously it's not doing anything. If you want to get in and buy in, and you think it's gonna reverse and hit your TP in 2 minutes, whatever you're thinking it is, go for it. But I'm sharing what I think, and some of our friends here sharing their knowledge as well, that we're in range. Legion, yeah, it's a good yeah. Yeah, there's a possibility. Might be just right now, waiting for something, probably power hour to do something, huge move. Um, it's gonna be sucky day if it's just gonna end the market like this. Consolidation, nothing happened. Did I miss um early morning trade? I don't think I missed anything. Look at this from this morning. It's just shitty. Look at that. Come on. I didn't miss anything. It's just like this for the whole day. I mean, you can still trade this one for short. Um, this one for short, but I don't think I didn't miss anything this morning. Yeah, I did trade, Remy. I did trade. I actually mentioned that I'm gonna pass my third combine. I did trade past my combine. I didn't. I forgot to stream. I was talking to my friend over the phone, so I figured I'm just gonna do it alone for now. So yeah, I will try again maybe once I got two more combines to pass, but I'm not in a hurry. Like I said, I want to stack at least five funded account on Top Step. So, and my goal, I want to make my goals very simple. It's like, once if I hit um 10K on every single account in 1 month, that's a good amount of um 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 I'm blacking out, profit or withdrawal or payout, which is 5 grand each max out. So that's total 25K. So that's my goal for next month. I want to get a five account max out, one payout each, one every month, one once a month, for yeah, totaling of 25K. Correct, correct, correct. Um, my first and second account is about in my third payout now, so I'm gonna get another payout next probably in a week. Max out for 5,000 minus their portions like 4,800, and then I will intentionally like blow out the account and reset. Why? Because you don't want, I don't want to be on live right now. So my goal is um milk the XFA or funded accounts till they'll force me to go live, because only on live you only get one account. That's all. And right now I'm not seeing any good alternative um, prop firm for me. Only one is TPT, take profit trader, but my mindset and my psychology on that particular account is different, because I know it's a daily payout, and every time I trade that one, I was always full port. Like I want to make 10,000 today, so I can do a payout, which is really bad. So sometimes I do my best to like slowly make less than 1,000 if I'm profitable a day. So you know, one thing that I don't like about Top Step, they move some of their XFA uh, uh, a trader, even though they only have $2,000 on their account. I'm like, how are you going to manage that on live account? Like $2,000 on live account, and the pressure is so much higher. The risk. I mean, you can't do that. So if they want me to move, if they want me to move to the live account, I'd rather have at least 50K cash built up on my XFA account, and then you can put me in live account. At least I have a huge buffer, you know. But I've seen a lot of they brought that to live account, and they only got $2,000 live account uh, cash on it. So like that's not possible. That's crazy. I don't want to trade live and only have a $2,000 left on my account. See what I told you guys? It's still in this range. If it's gonna go lower, probably a good short. Legion, yeah, it looks like they're working on in power hours about to come in, so we'll see if we can get a huge spike on volume. Are you in long right now, bro? Right now? Legion, are you in long right now? What I think about this move? I think it's just gonna stay here. Let's wait for a couple minutes for see if it will get some spike of activity. Right now, it's just testing again on this area. We'll get a move. Well, I'm hoping because I've been waiting. I haven't got any trade yet. All right, I'm gonna share this again. How do I make this decision? Look, I make all well. Uh, I'm assuming. Let's see. Give me. Let's wait. There you go. All right. So right now, I'm assuming if you're, I'm assuming that this price or this price action is just gonna go inside, up and out, up and down, up and down with this range right here. So is it a good time to trade this one? Because you know the range. I don't know how to trade this range because I don't know. There's nothing here. There's no juice. You can tell right away the way the candle moves and all the stuff. There's nothing here. How do I trade this one? Well, I'm going to wait to go above this line right here, 21,500, before I make a decision if I want to go long. Okay, if I want to go short, I want to look for a move on 360 area. Inside that, if I'm in here, I'm just gonna get chopped around, and you don't want that because this is the dead zone area for, like I said again, like my guy here says, it's the blender area. They blend your freaking account. You get blown out in this area because there's nothing here. Yeah, that's a Legion. That's very good analysis. Yeah, I agree on that one. But your the way you do it is different from mine too. So for me, I'm looking for just very simple um confirmation. But yeah, you absolutely. Look at this. Look at this 15 minutes. That's ugly. It's ugly, bro. It's ugly. See that? It's ugly, bro. The 15 minutes is not good. But like my friend here, Legion, it wants to plead hard. Possibility it won't go down right here. And somewhat I'm really I agree with his analysis. But then again, I need to wait for confirmation. pulse chain is getting this nice chip short, which is I think I'm seeing your strategy here. You just go in and out, chip short. I get it. Absolutely. 30 points is all you need. I like that mindset. That's pretty much my strategy right there. But I need a little bit more movement to get into that particular to apply my own strategy. You know. What I'm waiting for right now is what I'm waiting for now is to get out of this range. Do you see my chart? So we have this chart. Um, it's just gonna chop around here, and um, I'm not looking for any. I'm not seeing any good movement. But if you are like my guy here, pulse chain, you can scalp this one for 30 points, 20 points. But you don't want to be caught in the middle. You know what I mean? So I'm looking for a directional move right now because right now it's nothing. So, but yeah, I mean, if you're a scalper like my guy pulse chain, yes, wants 30 points, 20 points here and there. This is sure. This is good for you. But like I said, just be careful because you might get caught in the middle of this chop. I know it's been ugly. Yeah. My guy, Legion, that's what I'm waiting for 11 minutes. Let's see if we can actually get a spike of something. Yeah, dude. 11 more minutes. Hey, hey, Kuya, do I have a server or some sort of mentorship? I don't do mentorship. I don't sell courses or whatsoever. This is it. This is it. This is it. I'll be live every day. I'm gonna tell you every time I place a trade. I'm gonna be try my best to be detailed and how I looked at it. What's my perspective? What's how did I looked at it and how I what's my entry and all that stuff. I'll try my best to explain it to you why I'm doing this trade and my thought process. Okay. Um, if you need more experience, there's or if you wanna like to learn basics and whatsoever, there's a lot of free stuff there. Don't pay for like $1,000 mentorship. Don't pay for a $10,000 mentorship. All those mentorship and courses are free. They're just recycling it. There's a free course there, ICT, all that stuff. I recommend ICT for beginners because it covers everything. He covers all this liquidity, all that stuff. So and it's free in his YouTube channel. Don't pay for it, bro. So and if you already know the basic, keep learning basic because what I'm doing right now is all basic. Basic candlestick analysis, basic momentum trading, all basic, and basic range trading and all the stuff. So just be good at being basic, or be good at your fundamentals and all this stuff, bro. And I'm sure you'll get there. And don't be if you lose in here and there, it's part of the game. You gotta lose. There's no way. If someone told you that their win rate is 95%, run away because that's not real. I mean, a profitable that I know that it's very successful trader that he makes half a million a year just trading, and his win rate is less than 50%. Who is this? Coach Dakota, which is in Top Step TV. He's part of the firm, and they're very transparent. He shows all his trade and all this stuff, and he got low 50s, probably 40% win rate, and he's on top of the leaderboard, and he's making a lot. So, and all those leaderboards, you can see all their win rate, and you will never see a 90%, 80% win rate. So, bro, if someone told you that his win rate is 90%, 80%, and so you can buy his course, run away. Yeah, Mike, that's what I think too. That area, 335. If we hit that range, it's probably gonna flip back and go up. I'll go for longs as well. But absolutely, both of your ideas are absolutely valid. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you for that ideas. Yeah, TikTok, chat. Yeah, sometimes you gotta look into this your chat on this chat because sometimes good trader are here and they're giving a valid ideas. They're not giving trade, but they're giving out ideas, and you gotta use that ideas on your or how you process the ideas and make your own decision based on those ideas. You know, it's not they're not. I mean, just whatever it is, and then our my YouTube chat, I have these two guys here, um, Mike and Legion, giving out details of their ideas, and I appreciate it because I absolutely agree with their ideas, and I'm using that specific ideas and making my own trade plans, see if that work out. Yeah, bro. Sometimes you gotta listen to some other trader Some their ideas are good. You just need to um, figure out how to implement that one on your own strategy. I usually, so usually three losers in a row. That's what I do. So, but I I currently like start. I want to stop at $750. I look at just dollar value. If I lost straight in a row $750, I'm done already. Um, but if I profit one trade, I win one trade and then lost one or twice in a row, I will keep going till I hit that three times in a row. Because sometimes you'll lose twice in a row, and then you'll be like, if you're hitting your strategy, you're hitting you're in the mood, you're you're in the zen. Sometimes you hit 10 10 good trades before losing two trades, you know what I mean? So I give myself at least that um three three losers in a row, I'm done for today. But if two losers and one win trade, I'll keep going till I'm satisfied with my profit. Usually I get satisfied with my profit in somewhere around mid mid 2000, or somewhere in like 1500, you know. Tyler, how long I've been doing this? 7 years. So the first 5 years I've been losing um money, trading, option trading and stock trading, and big fan of Wall Street bets for 5 years. So I lost everything. Anyways, after and 6 years after that 5 years, I pretty much got nothing and need to figure out how to actually do this for a living. It took me 7 years and a long time, but a lot of people are actually doing it in a year or two. So for me, it's different. I'm different. You're different. You're probably gonna do this one. You're probably gonna be successful in a year or two. It depends how you do this one. It depends if how many hours you put in. I'm a slow learner, so it took me a while to figure it out. So if those people are gifted with um, learning fast, executing fast, and you have a perfect childhood with no trauma or whatsoever, and not a problem with your psychology, you're probably gonna be successful in a year or two. So yeah, Mad Max. I used to do that crap. Wall Street bets. My main source of um, trading is Wall Street bets, option trading back then. So try not to do that because Jesus Christ, I lost so much. Yeah, bro. Um, it's funny thing they say that the hardest people. I mean, Filipinos, Asian. If you grow up in an Asian country, if you grow up in a Asian family, and they're very traditional, I'm gonna tell you now, you're fucked up in the head. I'm sorry. I'm telling you now, you're fucked up too, bro. Because you as Asian, you, it's different. So my family, I never heard my parents tell a good word, or like I never tell her. It's weird. It's I feel like they're always nonchalant about their kids. So for me, I think that's a psychology thing too, that they fucked me up with that thing, and I lost, I guess, confident, I guess. So I mean, and then emotionally unstable too. So I'm telling you this one because it's part of your psychology. If you grew up in a really good family, and they care about your they're not nonchalant about your feelings and whatsoever, you definitely have a better understanding with your feelings or psychology. For me as a Filipino, they will throw me a fucking sandals first before they saying I love. I never heard my mom and dad say I love, and I never felt their hug too. By the way, that that kind of fucked up head that I had. So it took me a while to manage that. And again, I'm telling you my life story because your psychology is gonna be using those trauma, those life's experience. Your psychology is you. You're all. That's all your life's experience, you know, and it will find the way to figure it out how to ruin your trades. Okay. Yeah, Mad Max, my guy, he knows what's going on. Filipino, he's a Filipino too. He's an Asian guy. He knows what I'm talking about. Hardcore Filipino family, grew up in the Philippines. Yeah. But yeah, if you if you wanna fix your psychology, you can't fix your psychology. You're fucked. You're stuck with it. But the way you do it is, you have to learn how to manage it. Manage your psychology. And I was talking about it this one a while ago. How do you manage this one? Find a way to figure out what ticks your how all the ticks. Figure out what's your reaction, what's the triggers, why you're going tilt, what's the trigger, why you're going ego trading and all this stuff. Figure out all those stuff and manage all that. Money. Yeah, you can't trade this one right now. If you're seeing my chart right now, bro. Money, I got no trade. I haven't traded. I mean, I have no trade today. I'm waiting for this power hour. See if we get a spike of any movement, but it looks like it's gonna be like this. Oh, Mad Max. Sorry. Yeah, I know. Feedback, nostalgia. Yeah, but that makes make us unique, right? Ours, I guess I can say my skin are thicker than some of everyone else because of my past experience. But yeah, yeah. I'm not just a guy randomly telling you about my life story. It's if you want to fix your psychology, you gotta find the trigger. Why you're tilting? Why are you over trading? It's triggering your psychology, and like I said, your psychology is your past life, or your life experience. That's that it makes you, it makes you. It's that's you. So hopefully that helps. Okay, what's the plan? Still the same plan. Um, we're stuck in this range, and if it's not giving me anything, it's just what I want to see is, again, I'm gonna say this again, outside this range. Outside this range is better than inside this range. Okay, that's all I'm asking for this price action. If it doesn't give me anything, well, let's try again tomorrow. That saved our account. At least we're not blowing any accounts today. Okay, we're not blowing any funded accounts today. So that guy, I'm using Top Step X. It's connected to. It's like trader view or trading view. But they made it customized for my platform or prop firm. Sorry, so it's the same. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense to that guy. It's took me a while to figure it out how to fix those triggers, um, and it's definitely helped a lot. Didn't help, it didn't fix me, but it fixed me to control my emotion, my psychology while I'm trading. Pulse chain, yes. I have a 2 XFA right now. I have a funded account with Top Step, and then one Take Profit Pro account. That Pro account though on Take Profit Trader is about to blow. I guess I got at least $1,000 drawdown left on that thing. Yeah, it's a that account has a different. Uh, it's a daily profit, so you can withdraw every day on on that account. So my psychology is different. So I would always try to full port it and make a daily payout as much as possible. But uh, I'm that's a good practice because it will definitely ruin your your yeah, psychology again. We're back to psychology again. Yeah. Yeah, money. There's always another day. You made money yesterday, right? Money. Hey Harsh, good night, bro. I mean, thank you for coming in. I know there's not a whole lot of action today, but hopefully you didn't force any trades. So I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. All right, man. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, and forgot to mention the other thing about the take profit trader. If you're not in the buffer yet, the drawdown trails. So that's gonna suck too. That's good. That's break even is better than losing something on this um particular price action. You know, Tyler, full time trader. Yes, this is my full time, and no, I'm not selling any courses. I don't need your money. This is my money here on trading, so I'm making money on trading as much as possible. If you gotta ask me if I'm profitable, I need at least 500,000 of profit till I say I'm profitable after all those emotion and all those emotional damage from 5 years of losing so much money. Total 7 years, by the way. So hopefully you answer that question. So it took a minute, and again, I'm repetitive now, Tyler. You have your own journey, so you're probably gonna be profitable in a year or 2 years. Um, you have your own journey. I have my own, and took it's very difficult on my end because I have a very I mean I was joined I joined the wrong community or a wrong group, and that made it worse. So best thing to do if you're starting out, find a decent community that will share ideas for free, not for fee. Give Look for a community that gives out free ideas, not for fee. Okay, that sounds really good. I should put that one on my slogan. But yeah, look for like this one right here. I have another chat in the YouTube. I have this guys right here that I appreciate. They give out ideas, trading ideas, and I try to share it to you guys on TikTok. And because ideas is just give you I mean give you. We're not telling you what to trade, but it give you at least analyze what we're saying, so you can actually implement on your own trading style. And this guy's right here giving ideas just to what there's how they look at their own charts. Okay, because every person has a different way how to look at their charts. I look at my charts in a different way. You look at your charts in a different way. Okay. So Tyler, find a good group. I mean, probably this is probably a good for you. So try this place, try this group. I try my best to be nice to everyone. But if you want to learn on trading, I'm not teaching. But if you were here yesterday, I had a trade and I did a very detailed, how I trade the specific trade I did yesterday. I try my best, but hey, yes, correct. It's a very doo-doo price action, and some of my friends here in the YouTube chat fell asleep already. How long you been trading, Tyler? You're listening to my accent, pare? You're funny. Hey, Mike. Again, thank you very much for your time. I appreciate you coming in. Dude, I'll see you tomorrow, yeah? Oh, money. I didn't. Yeah, I was talking to a friend yesterday about some stuff, personally. But I did trade yesterday. I passed my third combine. But yeah, maybe I'll try again sometime. Yeah. So, um, Tyler, you you started option. I did started with option too. So that's the time I lost so much on trading. But yeah, you're just take your time, bro. Jacob Diaz, you didn't miss anything. We are just watching this chart poo, and it's taking forever to land in the fucking. Sorry, yeah, it's taking forever. There's nothing. I didn't even get a trade, bro. So you didn't miss anything. Some of our friends here in YouTube chat, they fell asleep already, so you didn't miss anything. Um, but I'm hoping we're gonna get a last minute up action here, but we're not gonna force any trade. And my guy Pulse Chain is getting better at being patient here in TikTok chat, so it's a good thing. Money, yes, correct. It's again, I'm gonna tell you this, everyone. I'm repetitive. Um, there's a multiple layers of psychology on trading. First layer of psychology is um learning how to trade. Second psychology, you need to up your psychology when you passing your combine or eval. And then once you pass that eval, you're gonna up again your psychology, your mindset, your fucking all that shit higher to the standard, because the I mean your funded accounts is so difficult because the pressure that you getting paid out is so much higher. So you're gonna up your game with your psychology, and what and once you pass that funded account, you're gonna up your again your fucking psychology to the next level to maintain that account. So it's layers. It's like onions, layers of layers of layers of layers of layers. But once you figure out what ticks you on how to pass combine, you can pass combine in 2 days, 1 day or so. Getting into a different level of trading is getting into a different level of psychology. It just it stacks up. Absolutely. I mean, you're trading now. If you're passing combines, you have proven edge. You have a proven edge. Now your psychology is your next edge to figure it out. And every every level of trading, getting funded or passing combine evals, getting funded, maintaining those funded account, it's a different level of psychology. So telling you right now, bro, it's difficult. If this is easy, everyone is trading right now. But you gotta know. Again, I don't know how to fix your psychology, but the way on my end works out is I figured out how what ticks me, what what is the trigger that make me tilt, what made me tilt. So you need to figure out on your own what made you tilt on that day, why you lost that funded account. Okay, what made you tilt? All those triggers, you need to figure out those triggers. So why, when you identify those triggers, you can feel in yourself that I'm going tilt, I need to get out of here, I need to get out of here. I don't want to do this one. So like I like yesterday, I see a setup, I'm already done. I see a setup, but I'm getting triggered that I want to trade more. But I recognize that trigger, that asking my subconscious of me like telling to like trade more. I just stop because I recognize that trigger. I recognize that emotion is about to like. So you need to figure that out. Again, it's not just one level of psychology. If you think like I'm just gonna be good at psychology in one level, no, there's multiple layers of psychology of trading. So I hope that helps. Yeah, Matt. TikTok chat. They're chatterbox. Yeah, I mean they like to talk. Yeah, you guys are YouTube chat. You guys like in Zen peace, waiting for something to happen. So that's good. You guys are getting entertained with my TikTok chat thing. So you know, but hey, they have a good question. So I will keep answering the questions. I'm not gonna gatekeep those. Oh yeah, yeah TikTok. Hey, don't get jealous. YouTube chatters, but yeah, TikTok. Yeah, they're cooler. Just kidding. Yeah, dude. Uh, Dude, I'm just laughing about this PA. This price action is just retarded, bro. I can't believe this is Nasdaq. Seriously, it's weird that it's been almost 2 weeks now that it's like this. I mean, do you agree this kind of price action? I mean, dude, yeah, they're funny, Mad Max. Yeah, we're money. Trust me. All the stuff that you have issue with, I have the same. Have I the same here. I have the same issues. From overtrading to greed, entering the wrong time, too early. Yeah, I definitely. But the thing is, you need to manage it. Yeah, you just have to manage it. I don't know why I'm getting flag of hate speech in here in TikTok for some reason. I don't know. Yeah, I'm on YouTube too. I got a bunch of guys here just chilling, waiting for something to happen, and they were wondering why I'm talking too much. Dude, I'm allowed to say that thing because I am. Look at me, bro. Do I look like something else? Come on. What word, bro? I don't know the rules. If I say something about, dude, I'm I'm not saying any like other. See, now I'm just. All right, I will getting some moves here. One sec. Nice pulse chain. I know you were shorting a while ago. Good job. Good job, pulse chain. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, Legion, I should stop about that kind of. Yeah, I shouldn't be super open about it. Like I said, it's my first, well, second. Well, I'm not experienced enough for all this extreme or streaming or live and everything. So yeah, I'm learning. But hey, if I get out of the other platform, hey, it's a lot easier for me, I guess. Because only I'm just gonna focus on one thing. Yeah, but we're getting action right now on. Let's see if we can get some. What's the plan? My plan here is just FYI. I need the price needs to get out of this range for me to like. Okay, I need to decide to do something. Right now, I can't decide till it tells me or it shows me that he's out of this range. Good job, 6K profit, pulse chain. Good for you, bro. You called it. You said you want to short it. You short it. You made a decision. You took it. Good job. Hey Legion, did you call this flush? Good job, bro. Yeah, you did call this. Good job. Good job, Legion. It will flush, but it did. We'll see. It's a nice move, but it's still in the range of nowhere. But again, good job, Pulse Chain. 6K on that move. 5 minis. Holy shit. That's a lot. He did. Oh, yeah. Looking at his thing right now. Oh, man. He missed it. It's about to go further to 335. Maybe. And I'm probably gonna follow. I'm gonna go for his idea. See if I can actually scalp based on his ideas. No trades today. Well, right now we're getting some moves, so I'm eyeing something right now. I just need a little bit move out of this range. After a couple hours, this is the only move that we saw that potentially will give us a setup. That's nice. Man, Mike just missed this move. He called it. Pulse chain on fire. Good job, man. You're on fire. It's the music, kind of music you listen to. London, 2,700 off that run. Golly, congratulations, bro. Fuck, dude, I'm missing out. I'm FOMO now. Yeah, man, I gotta stop this. I'm FOMO now. You guys are crazy. 2,700. Oh my god, you guys are crazy. I'm FOMOing now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I got that trigger now that I wanna join in and make money. Um, so what's your strategy, London? Why are you asking? You should share your strategy. Did you just scale in? What's your strategy? Did you full port um 15 contracts? What? Tell me. So you went for 10 to. That's good scaling right there. Good job. Good job. 2,700 for micros. Insane, bro. Good job. Good job. Proud of you. Not gonna lie to you, I can't even believe that you did that. I can't believe it you did that. Good job. I mean, that scale. I'm trying to visualize how you did it. Good job. Twister, take profit, hit. Awesome job, man. You gotta share us how much you made, Twister. I'm not gonna lie to you, TikTok chat. I'm getting FOMO with all this gain you guys did. See, I was thinking about getting out of this range, but you guys thinking outside the box. You are literally like, while this guy's waiting for this price action to get out of the this range, you guys took advantage in between. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Twister, that's a good profit. 5 micro, $800. Good job. Keep stacking. Keep stacking, Twister. Don't give it back. Yeah. Save that one for another day. Good job, London. Get out of here. You made your money. 2,700. Congratulations. Get out of here. Don't come back. Come back tomorrow though. Yeah. Good job. Again. My guy, London. That's awesome. But you need to get out of here, bro. You need to close that computer and get out of here. You don't overtrade. You made good amount of money, 2,700. Get out of here, touch grass. Say hi to your neighbor. Rami, after all this price actions, sometimes I kind of like Asia um price action sometimes. So um micro is a mini, so per points on micro is $10. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. And mini is $100 per point. That guy, um you shouldn't be trading yet on future if you don't know the difference between those. You need to learn your fundamentals and basics first, before jumping into trading, because you're gonna lose money if you're not aware of micro and mini. um, Micro is 10 times cheaper than mini. Okay. Okay, I just want to make sure, because you're in a, you don't want to waste money just trying to learn the basic. If I were you, just it's good that you're just watching. It's good that you're curious. But if you really start want to learn, there's a lot of videos online, basic understanding, um, and start with basic fundamentals. And once you understand those, um, start paper trading. And then if you need some help with that one, we're here to help you out. So right now, I am FOMO because these two guys, London and Pulse Chain, just made good amount of money, 2,700, and Pulse Chain like almost $2,000. Now I want to get in, and I want to go long on this thing. So why? It looks like it's gonna try to go back up to this range higher. And again, I'm looking at this candle. This candle is very bullish on my end. And I'm reading per candle. I'm not reading the entire story here. So, but I'm just reading the I'm doing the analysis per candle. So if this closes here, this 5-minute candle here, I will find a way to get in for longs. Yes, Remy, it's gonna be a retraced. It's gonna be retraced on play. Yes, Twister. Thank you for that information. I already gave that information to our friends here in TikTok. My mic is cutting in and out. Sorry. Hey, is it good now, Jacob? Can you hear me now? Is the mic okay? So I got 25 seconds to decide to close on this 5 minutes right here. So now I know that this is gonna be a bullish long entry. Now I'm gonna switch to 15 seconds to find my entry. Okay. Holy crap. Okay. What am I looking at? 15 seconds chart right now. So what I'm looking into is like looking into a two bullish candle. Once I see those two bullish candle, I'm gonna get into that specific area. It looks scary on this one. This is only 15 seconds, okay? But on 5 minutes, if you know candle analysis, you you gotta it will give you an idea where it goes or what's gonna be the possibilities, okay? But yeah, we're getting a pullback here, but it's a 5 minute candle on this one. So make sure you do your don't be in a hurry. So I'm back on 15 seconds. Now I'm looking for 15 seconds. Back to 15 seconds. So what I'm looking for is two bullish candle. That will be my confirmation to get in. Okay, so if you're looking at 15 seconds right now, it looks scary. It looks very bearish, but again, 15 minutes, 5 minutes just tells a better story here. On 3 minutes, we got three more minutes on this 5 minutes candle, and it's telling me that it's gonna go down. But let's wait for another 3 minutes, see if it will change direction. Okay. If not, if this is just gonna go flush, might as well just join in the shorts. So my probability here is I'll wait to pull back up and get in. But if it's just gonna flush, I mean, if it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna go back up. It's not gonna retrace. It's just gonna keep going down. So this is the candle that you want to wait to finish. Good job, Paul. Good job. You guys having a problem with my mic? TikTok? Am I in and out, or it's just Jacob or some people in? Anyone? Yeah. It's probably your connection, Jacob. They said they can hear me clear and they can hear my accent so good. So yeah, it's probably your connection. I am trading on top set right now, and I do a couple trades in Asia using TPT, Take Profit Trader. Oh, weird. It's that is so weird. All right, YouTube guys, chat. Are we good? Are we good? This is really bearish. So that pullback up from short is, I mean, it's nice. Good thing I didn't jump in right away, because before I said I want to get in to bull to buy, I was waiting for a confirmation, but it didn't give me that confirmation on this 15 seconds. See this? This is the pullback here, and he never gave me any confirmation here. It just keeps going down. So before me getting a confirmation in 5 minutes, I want to get another confirmation in 15 seconds. Okay. All right, so that's a massive um change on this 5 minutes. Yeah, Twister. I like TPT too. The daily payout. Okay, give me 1 second. Yeah, I like the TPT or the daily payout. But the thing is, my psychology um on that account is just fucked up. Fuck, I guess, because you do daily payout and your head is just go full pork so you can make more money. That's why I guess my psychology is a bit crooked on that account, and I'm right now I'm doing my best to like not do that because it's kind of like it's kind of difficult to manage that. So I'm still managing my psychology on that particular account. Take profit, take profit trader. I want to get in here and short. I want short here. I want to wait for this 15 seconds second candle to complete. I'm shorting now.
Order filled.
I'm in. See the direction changed right away in that 5 minutes. The thing is, like I said, if I don't get confirmation on my 15 seconds before I get in, I won't get in. And this short right now give me a confirmation. What I told you about these two candles, if I get these two candles on 15 seconds, I will get in no matter what, based on my 5 minute candle analysis. Okay, so I got these two. Hopefully you can see it. This two bearish candle, I was in, and if it flush, I will start scaling in. Money, you were early a while ago. When I saw you, you're in right away. I want to say something, but you're too fast. You gotta wait for confirmation. What you do, money? Did you what's your management? Did you how did you close that thing, or what? Are you still holding it? I just want to know. I just want to know your management, your risk management. Not because I'm judging you, it's because I wanna know. I wanna implement if that worked out on your end. You're still holding. What's your risk? How much are you risking? I'm setting up my stop loss at $250. That's my risk right now. Um, yeah, I got this two 15 seconds candle that I wanted to. Let's see if it's pan out to our plan. Dude, you gotta manage that, bro. You're already down. It's up to you. It's your trade. I mean, this is not. I'm not giving you advice about how to trade. I'm telling you, manage it. But everything I say is pretty much based on my own opinion. So, let's see here. So my stop loss has $250. I saw my entry. It looks like it's not gonna pan out. It looks like it's gonna go higher. Maybe we'll see. Let's wait for this 5 minutes to form. Yeah. We got 3 more minutes left on 5 minute candle. So let's see if we're gonna get stopped out or it's gonna go lower. But again, my trade is based on this candle right here, and then 15 seconds confirmation. Looks like we have 50-50 short and 50-50 long. Who's short? What you guys? TikTok? Nice. Good job. It looks like we'll see. I'm short, but of course I'm buying some short of what I saw on my analysis. But good luck. Yeah, IQ 100 has been ranging like that, like everywhere. So, we had this quick move. For some reason, I thought we're gonna get a good amount of movement, but it looks like about to run out of juice again. We got 20 seconds on 5 minutes before it close to, let's see, close to low 360. If it closed lower to the candle, it will be a good sign. It's neutral. All right, so let's see here. I'm gonna set up for 15 seconds. See if It gives us a good scaling plan. Wow. That's a good move on 15 seconds. Let's see if you're gonna push lower. Wow, this thing takes forever. Oh my goodness. Dude, pulse chain's like assassin. It's like, I'm in, I'm out. I made $2,700. Bye. Such a assassin. Pulse chain. So what's gonna happen if I get stopped out? Well, my buy's gonna change to long by then. Um, if I get a opportunity to get in, I'll probably gonna long it if I get stopped out. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see IQ 100. Is this three candles here in 5 minutes? Not, it's not giving it any. Not a whole lot of information. We're not getting enough information here. And yeah. $4 hour. Okay, let's look at 4 hours. Reset. What are you looking at here? 4 hour? Oh, this one right here. Fair value gap. Is this the target that you want me to check out? Yeah, it's a possibility. Let's see if it push lower. Oh, we need that momentum though. We need that massive momentum. It looks like it's only, what's that? Yeah, also only 50 points. Yeah, absolutely. One hour. Let's see. Let's look at that 1 hour. Dude, yeah, absolutely. It's there. One hour, 4 hours, fair value gap. Yeah. I'll check it out. Your story in a few minutes. Let me focus on this thing because it looks like it's giving me opportunity to scale in. Nice. Look at that. Beautiful move, bro. Let me put some more there. Come on, give me good.
Order filled.
Added some more. Let's see. Am I too early? Am I too early? That's very good. Okay, so we're gonna move this stop loss here. We're going to add more a little bit in a few minutes. Let's see where we're at. Okay, we need another leg down, a good one, and we're gonna add 5 more. That's a good one. This leg down needs to close in a good. Yeah, sheesh. Come on, give me one. Give me some more. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good push. All right, so it looks like it's gonna push lower. This time though, I'm gonna add 5 more once it hit my. Give me a little bit more, and I'm gonna give me some confirmation. I'm gonna add some more. Come on. Don't be shy. Give it to us. What are we trading? We're trading MNQ micro, and we're trying to short it, and we're slowly scaling in till we max out on our contract. If this price action will give us some good momentum down, this is pretty much our first trade for today, because this market has been caca. That's a good one. We're gonna add a little bit more here. Let's let it close. Nice. Adding some more.
Order filled.
There she goes. Now I'm gonna move my stop loss to $250. So now I am just risking $250 with this move. Now I'm gonna wait for a lot more movement downside before adding a little bit more. So these 2 candles in 50 seconds is a good sign of bearish. So let's say let's wait another good leg down to this line, which is, I think this is 1 hour fair value gap. Let me look at it. Yeah, that's the one. Let's wait till it actually pass this target, and we'll add some more. So we are 15 seconds. There you go. All right. There you go. That's a good one. There it is. So this time though, I'm not gonna add a little bit more. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move my stop loss to break even. So if it bounced back, hey, break even. But now if it's gonna push lower, now you're gonna full port it. Well, not full port it, but I'm gonna add a little bit more, like that one. That's a good one. Nicely done. So I'm gonna wait to close that candle 15 seconds, and I'm gonna wait for the next candle. Keep going. Nice. Come on. I'm gonna add some more. Not yet. Not yet. Come on, not yet. And adding some more. Come on.
Order
there you go.
filled.
So now I added some more. I already have a 900 profit. I'm gonna trail this stop loss again to break even. Now what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna wait. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like this candle. See if it's gonna push. If it's gonna push higher, I'm just gonna go for $250 profit. But yeah, change direction. Yeah, I'm gonna milk this thing now. Okay, so what I'm gonna do again, if I'm gonna get a good amount of push lower or a good bearish candle here, I'm gonna. Oh, I don't like that. I, dude, I'm out. I'm out.
Order filled.
I'm out. I'm good with. I'm a bit flustered a while ago, but that move itself is just a rejection, a massive rejection. Let me show you in 5 minutes. See, look at that. If it goes lower, well, congratulations, you got yours. But I got spooked with this rejection. Okay, I got spooked with that rejection. I don't want to wait for it to like give me some miracle. That's spooky for me. That's caca for me. So, dude, $700. It's good, especially at this price action. It's so annoyingly not good. $700 in the worst day ever is a win for me. Okay, but when the moment I look at this information that I saw, do you guys see this massive rejection right here? That itself for me, like, yep, get out of here. That's a massive rejection. It went so fast and went back up, just like, yep, rejection. I don't want that. But if it went lower, and then went up a little bit and went back down again, I'm gonna hold my position, you know, because it did rejected that price, but it's gonna try it again. But when it went down so fast and went back up, yep, that's a no for me. That's 15 seconds, okay? And then it just confirmed on 5 minutes. See that? It went so fast on the lower side and then went back up again. And that was just a massive rejection. So we still got 2 minutes and 5 minutes. You'll never know. But it will change. Probably it will go lower. But for me, it's just like, yep, I got spooked. I gotta get my profit out of that particular position. I'm good. I'm gonna wait for another trade. Okay, there's another opportunity. So $700 is not too bad. Again, if you felt like you get spooked, oh, you don't like that, just trust me, follow your gut. Trapping mole bulls, yeah, maybe. Yeah, thank you, Twister. I was trying my best to be detailed on every single scale in and trade in, but I try my best. So hopefully you're following, and hopefully you're getting some a little lesson here and there. Yeah. What's the next move? Let's see here. So this 5 minutes right here, what do you guys think? You think it's gonna go higher? After that massive rejection here, my probability that it might want to go back to this 400 area is somewhere in 55%, or let's say 60%. Okay. Dude, money. You'll get the next one. Hopefully your mentor tell you to get out. Yeah, IQ 100. Damn, your IQ is so high. I probably have only IQ 10. But yeah, it's that too. But for me, I'm looking at the price action. I'm looking at the actual candles movement, and that itself just tells me a lot. So I react on every price action. So because for me, like, if I don't react so fast, I'm gonna lose either profit, or I'm gonna get stopped out. Because why? Because I'm risking only $250 every trade. So I risked $250. I made $700. If if I didn't get spooked with that thing, even we didn't get the massive rejection, we're probably gonna hit at least $2,000 because we're just gonna keep scaling in, and we're just risking $250. You know, I always start with five micro, and risking so little that will definitely not gonna hurt you. Why that risk is what? 1 second, 1 second. I'm seeing really good at this. Why I'm risking too little? Because I'm comfortable losing that amount of money. $250. That's my comfortable zone. If I'm putting too much, like $500, I that's a lot for me. So I made my own thing that if I put five, so per contract, I'm just risking $50 to make it simple as much as possible. Okay, if you can't do five contracts on micro, uh, one contract you're risking is $50. You can times 10 that $50. Trust me. Just scale in, scale in, scale in, scale in, scale in. Like I showed, like I did today and I did yesterday. I keep scaling in till the price tells me that stop it. You're about to get fucked in the ass. Excuse me. And I left. I took my profit. Yes, I go live every day. Yeah, it's a Twister. I get what you're saying. For me, it's like small base win for me. This is definitely $700 is so base win that I'm okay with it. Okay, let's look at 5 minutes. So the way I trade this one, so I'm looking at 5 minutes right now. We have this massive bullish candle on 5 minutes. The previous one, it got rejected on exactly at 21,300. Not exactly, but it got rejected, let's say in 21,300 area, and it just wants to go back up. So what is it gonna be? What's gonna be the resistant area here? This is gonna be, let me move my box here. Well, yeah, it already broke that resistance. Okay, one sec, because I want to get in here. Okay, this is really good. This is screaming bullish right here. So because I'm very late with this move now. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna wait to pass this. I want to wait to pass this area, break this area at 360 area. If it passed that area, I'm gonna jump in and buy in for long. Because why? Because the possibility if he hit that price, it will try to hit this right here at 21,400. Let me move that. Keep fight. Yes, I'm on YouTube too. So I literally missed that oh, entry a while ago. I should be like got into this area on 340, but hey, whatever. We got more opportunity. I am I am waiting for a confirmation so I can get in for long for buy. What's the confirmation? I just want this price to go above 360. That's all I ask. I don't know, whatever. I mean, for me, that's what I want to see. I believe in what I see. It's just me, how I, that's my thought process. And if you're against with it, sure, whatever. You got your own strategy, you have your own ways. So that's just me. If it doesn't work out on my end, hey, it didn't work out. I mean, it's just a game of probability, correct? If your probability is 100%, bro, teach me, okay? Because my probability is lower than yours. Yeah, I see, Twister. I see your idea. I know what you're saying. So right now I'm writing that long because we only need a couple points to make enough money, enough for me to make good amount of money. Yes, like I said, um, couple points here is, we can make it 10 times it. We can double it, but right now I'm not gonna waste my this opportunity to go higher, and I'm not gonna write it. I'm gonna write it. If I get stopped out, bro, if you give me a signal to it's gonna dump by end of market, I will join in. Because right now it just wants to go higher, a little bit higher, and if it's just gonna go dump later, I'll go right in too. But right now it's just, I wanna go for my plan that, hey, I'm gonna get a little bit more money on an uptrend, bullish trend. And if I get rejected, let's switch bias. So in real, there's no wrong way to trade, dude. I use stars to trade. Kidding. I'm just kidding. Um, there's it's your way. It's your strategy. It's up to you how you manage. I mean, it's all about management. Okay. The confirmation itself for me is, there's a psychological number, I guess, on the market. Like for example, even $400, like 21,400. That's the psychological number that a lot of people will target, that a number for to make to break that number. If not, if we get failed, we're probably gonna go lower and target the whatever lowest number. So we always trying to figure out what's the other trader or the other this trying to figure out the probability of what's gonna happen. But most of the time, all of us trader, we always look at this psychological number, and we try to um, make a story or make an idea in that particular I'm trying my best to explain it to you, but yeah, if your strategy works out for you, that's your strategy. There's no wrong way or bad way to trade. If your strategy is ICT, good for you. That's the correct way for you. That's the correct way for you. There's it. This is what I want. Okay, I'm gonna get in here.
Order filled.
I'm in. So I'm gonna risk $250. I like that move, that push to that 360, and has, okay. Keep going. All right. So what I need to see here is I need another good leg up to let's see here, 375. So now I'm just looking at my profit. If I get profit of like $150, I'm gonna add more, five more. So I'm looking at a target of at 21,400. That's my TP, It's only $300, but we can scale that to more than $1,000. How you gotta scale in? If this thing hits or broke this 400 area, and possibility is probably gonna hit this 420. Okay, so that's my first right here. Target is 21,400, and we're just gonna keep scaling in. What made me get in there in 15 seconds? It just give me see this right here in 15 seconds. This massive bullish candle that gives me an indicator that it wants to go up. Gives me that screaming buy. That's how I look at it. That's how I read the candles. So I pair it with 5 minutes. I look at this 5 minutes charts. Look at this candle. What do you see in these candles? Do you see bearish candles? It looks like it wants to go higher, right? So how do I get into this candle or this trade? I use 15 seconds to give me this massive good bullish candles. It just tells me like every 15 seconds, every minute, a lot of buyers on a specific one candle 5 minutes. So I'm a bit flustered right now because but yeah, hopefully that kind of makes sense. But yeah, so what I'm looking at right now is I want to see a leg up higher, and I'm gonna start scaling in, and I'm gonna add 5 more, and then after that 5, I'm gonna move my stop loss to break even. This time though, I'm gonna change something different. I'm gonna double up. Instead of adding 5 more, I'm gonna add 10 more if I get a good amount of confirmation. Why I'm risking too much right now? I'm gonna risk a little bit more because we made some money on our first trade. Is it smart to do that one? No, but I got FOMO with Pulse Chain in London a while ago. They made 2,700, total of $5,000 in one trade. So I get FOMO a little bit. So I want that kind of profit in one trade. So you guys rocked. So I'm feeling the FOMO. But if you get stop loss here, I'm gonna wait for opportunity to get out. I mean to short it. Okay. So like Rami just said, yeah, we're going to leverage this profit a little bit, see if we can actually double or triple our profits, because this move is gonna be really tight and it's really small. So we're gonna leverage that profit. London, yeah, man, you're the man, bro. But yeah, that's how I do it. So try not to copy me because you're gonna lose money. KK. That's a good one. So another plan here. I'm gonna buy one more. Let's close that one. All right, adding 5
Order
more.
filled.
So this time 250. We're gonna get another leg on this thing. We're gonna move our stop loss to break even, and if we get a good confirmation to try to hit that 240 level, we're gonna double that position. Instead of 5, we're gonna add 10 more. And if we get the momentum, guess what? I'm not gonna add 5 more. I'm gonna add 10 more. And once we get that good amount of momentum, I'm gonna keep adding 10 more instead of 5. Cool? Sounds a good plan? Sounds a gambling plan. I do, if I have enough buffer, like let's say 5K buffer on my funded account, I will trade 1 day minis. But I've been getting, yeah, market is just taking my money every time I trade minis, and it's kind of suck because I intentionally use minis when where I'm 1 day away of paying myself out, which is I don't like because every time I do that one, I FOMO. I want some more money, and I'll just full port. And I try to avoid those kind of emotional, psychological thinking. So it's not good, but hey, at least. So this is a good move right here. So I need another leg up, so I can move my stop loss to break even. I'm using 50k. I used to trade 150k, but 50k eval is a lot easier to pass than 150k. That's a good one. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna move it to break even. So the next move I have right now is I want to see a very good amount of push to the upside, and I'm gonna add 10. I'm gonna double my position. I'm not getting good at, yeah, this is not good enough for me. So if it will give me one more push like high, yeah, this information that I'm getting in 15 seconds, this candle is not good enough. So I want this one to push higher. Because if this thing keeps doing like this, it's gonna just take my stop loss. See? What did I tell you? It's just gonna try to take my stop loss. I don't like that move. It just needs to push higher. What's in 5 minutes? Too many lines. Too many lines. I can see. See, this, yeah, they will try to hit that 21,400 on 5 minutes. Let's see if that. We have enough space. We have enough room to. Let's see. I got one sec. Okay. All right. So let's see if this one right here. See, it just keeps doing this one. I told you a while ago with these two candles, it's just gonna keep doing this one. There's possibility, huge probability, it's gonna just take down my stop loss and bounce back. But I don't want to see that one. I want to see a huge, good leg up. That's the one. I think this is the one right here. Come on, give me one. Once I get that confirmation, I'm gonna double my size from 10 to 20, but my risk is gonna be still gonna be the same thing. It's gonna be in $250. So what is that in mini? 20 accounts, 20 contracts is gonna be 2 minis, and you're just risking $250. See, if this is not, if this thing don't pan out, but hey, we tried. I got the plan. It almost worked out. But if this thing worked out, if this thing just goes straight to my plan, to my target and all this stuff, the possibility is unlimited. We can make a lot more than post chain in London. Just kidding. Literally, I'm chasing these guys. I'm very competitive. Let's see. Ooh. Do I ever exit my trades early? if I get spooked on a movement of a candle, that's a good one. So let's get another confirmation or another bullish candle. Like a while ago, I was shorting, and I saw that massive rejection in 15 seconds. I got spooked. I left the trade early. I didn't wait for whatever confirmation. I just left it. I just took my profit. All right, I'm gonna double my size here.
Order filled.
There you go. Double my size. This time my take profit is gonna be in stop loss is gonna be $250. Okay. So what's my next plan? So if it breaks to 21,400, guess what? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add more. See, now my profit is 1,500. You saw that a while ago. It's only $300. I mean $500 take profit a while ago. See, just adding, scaling in. Now your possibility to make 1,500 is just like that. You got it? Yeah, exactly. It's like a while ago. It's just you were just looking at $500 profit, max profit for 5 contracts. Now if it's just gonna go higher, we're gonna hit this 1,500 again. I already considered this money $250 gone. So if it hits my stop loss, fine, whatever. You can have my $250. I will close my day for a $500 profit. Fine. Again, if my plan works out, I can triple that 1,500. Okay. Here you go. I'm gonna add 10 more here. Let's see if we can hit that take profit. Okay. I just need one more leg up. That one leg up, push to the high. I'm gonna add 10 more. Thank you, guys. You're right. We're trading the plan. We're not trading the emotion. And like I said, if you're trading emotion, to avoid that one, just make sure every time you put a trade, make sure your stop loss. For example, my stop loss is $250. I consider this one's gone already. It's like I lost $250. So my emotion, you're taking away, you're detaching yourself from that loss. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. You detach yourself from that loss. So you just going for your plan. Okay, what's the plan here? If you detach yourself from the loss, what is your plan? Your plan is to win. Okay, and your plan, you gotta stick to your plan. See, this one right, I can literally take this $500 off. Let's get out of here. I'm done for today. But I detach myself for this loss of $250. So I want to stick to my plan and go to 1,500 profit. Okay. Let's see if it will hopefully I'm hoping. Well, this is not good. I'm hoping, but my plan, I want to work. I want it to work out, because it's a very good example how you make money on a small amount of contract. That's a good one. Watch this. I'm gonna add some more. Trust me. I'm gonna add after this candle. That's good. Adding some more here.
Order filled.
There you go. Now, dude, I'm gonna be break even. Dude, I lost, let's say if I lost this one, hey, I tried. Look at my take profit, 1,800. I tried and it didn't work out. What do you think? Should I take this profit, $1,000? Should I break my plan? Should I break my rule? Should I distrust my plans? Or what else? What do you guys think? Take partials? Take partials? Okay, let's take partials. Let's say $250. I'll be profit $250 and I'll be 1K good green today. Is that good? You'll take 1K and walk away. That's a very good decision. take away. But for me, look's my plan. Look at my plan. Twister, I do appreciate that one too. Look at my plan. You think that is going against my plan or you going towards my plan? I'm gonna show you one thing to make you this decision. Look at this 5 minutes. What do you see in this 5 minutes? The only thing that this thing that we're target is it went over our target is 21,400. So what's the next target? Is gonna be in this area. I'm probably gonna go higher too. Look, probably here. See, I'm going. See that this time I'm being greedy now because I want more. But in reality, I'm just looking at the candle now. See, it's not giving me anything.
Order filled.
Yeah, I took it. I took it. See, if I didn't get spooked with this huge candle here, we're gonna lose it. See that? See, we lost it. We lost it, bro. We lost it. We lost the profit. If I didn't took, see this what I did here. It's the reaction of every single candle. This is not 5 minutes, bro. This is 15 seconds. 15 seconds, bro. 15 seconds. That's only a 15 seconds. A huge reaction like this, like you need to get out of here. Take your profit. It doesn't matter if you go back and go towards to $3,000 or $30,000 of whatever. You took your profit. You took your chances. You took your plan, but your plan, you have your exit plan. So you created a plan. What's my exit plan a while ago? My exit plan is if I get spooked with two candles or bearish candle like this, I mean I'm out. If I get spooked with that, it won't go. The candle's gonna go higher, go high so fast and get rejected so fast, I need to get out. It's you're reacting to every single candle, you know. So yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm very competitive. I'm still aiming to make more money because these two guys made combined $5,000 in one trade. So yeah, target 490. Twister, that's a good amount of target. Yeah. If because right now I'm a still scalper. Okay. The moment that I see cracks on my plan, I'll get out right away. Okay. So how did I figure out that there's a crack on my plan? Just these two just give me a good enough reason to get out and take my profit. Okay, that's all I need. I'm not here to hit home run. I'm not here to hit $10,000 of profit. It'll be nice if I hit $5,000 like these two guys. I keep saying these two guys. Good job, by the way, London and Pulse Chain. Good job on that trade. I'm really jealous. I missed that, but I saw the crack on my plan. It gave me a sign that I need to get out, so I left and took my profit. And so far, I made $1,000. So easy, because I mean, and the other thing too is like I only risked $250 on this trade. And if I told you a while ago, it's okay if I lose $250. I'm over it with $250. If it worked out for me, good. I make 250, a lot more. London, yeah. For some reason, it will tell you a good amount of story on, but sometimes it tells inaccurate because for some reason, this price action, one tweet of someone, the president is just gonna go berserk. Twister, you really have a really great idea, and I took some of your idea and implemented on my trade too, so good job on that one. So I'm not going for for very long. I mean, I'm not aiming for 100 or 200 points on your end. You're aiming for home runs, I guess. Again, I'm a scalper. I'll be good with this amount of trading, and we only did two trades, and on this particular two trades, we risked $250 on these two trades, and we made 1,700. If I lost $250, we lost $250 for the day. Sounds a good ad. I mean, it's a very good odd, right? R&R is very good. What do you think? Yeah. Oh, dude, Pulse Chain, you still here? Dude, I thought you took off with your 2,700. You guys are funny. Yeah, Pulse Chain. You guys need to follow this guy because he killed 200. I mean, 2,700 in one trade, and I was like, I keep telling everyone that I'm not gonna trade this one because we're in range, and Pulse Chain and London, these two guys in the chat and TikTok, like, I'm gonna trade this in between, and they took a chunk of it. Good job again. Yeah, Pulse Chain. He's been up for 6K. Yeah, he's a goat here, Pulse Chain. So you gotta follow this guy. He's gonna be the next number one trader. Him and London, trust, and this guy Money too. This Money 8. He's a good trader too. All right, so what time is it? So we don't have enough time already on the market, but if we have enough time, I'm gonna go back. So the way the way I analyze this one, what's gonna be my next move is, I just look at 5 minutes. I'll go back to 5 minutes. I'll go back to 5 minutes, and I want to read every single. I'm not reading the entire book. Okay, I'm reading every single candle. Okay. Let me back up a little bit. Why do I don't need to read the entire chart? Why? Because I'm a scalper. I only need to read this three candles. Okay, because whatever this two candles or three candles tell me is now like give me a decision what bias I want to do. Right now, looking at it at this one, is it looks like it wants to retest in somewhere in this level. Okay, if this is gonna close in this area, I'm gonna short this thing somewhere. But before I short this thing, I want to make sure this close to this level, this bear candle, and then when this thing is closed, this 5 minutes closed, I want to go back to 15 seconds. I'm gonna wait for another confirmation. What confirmation I'm looking at is very simple. Just 2 bar bearish candle. I'll be looking at if I'm shorting. Simple. I'm just gonna look for 2 bar candle, a 2 bearish candle to get into my trade. That's it. Very simple. I know, dude. I forgot to tell you guys. I have this guy in YouTube. I've been stealing his ideas. It's a good one. Twister has been really good on ideas, and he called this pump and short and all that stuff. And I used his ideas to get in, to make money today. Sometimes you're good at reading candles, but sometimes you gotta use someone else's information, which is Twister. Thank you very much for that information. I used your ideas, trade ideas, and implemented my ideas. So guys, I mean, you guys are in a good chat room that people giving out ideas. It doesn't matter if like you gotta consider the ideas, because sometimes those ideas helps you out with every single trades that you're doing. Right now, I was listening to Twister. which is he's in my YouTube channel. I was listening to him, and his idea makes sense because my bias is a bit shaky. It's not because I'm tilted. It's because I'm getting annoyed with this thing. I'm getting annoyingly emotionally annoyed with this price action. But his idea makes sense, so I took his idea and try to implement it on my strategy. And I just took his idea and figured out how to get a confirmation on my strategy. You know, so if you guys in a very good chat room with your fellow traders, don't ignore those ideas, because one of those ideas probably will give you um, good amount of profit. Like a very good example, earlier this morning, Pulse Chain told me or shared in our chat that he's gonna short. He's giving these details, and like I ignored it. I ignored it because my bias is we're gonna be in a range. Guess what? He made 6K on that specific call out. So those kind of stuff. So let's go back to this chart. Look at it. See that? See what I told you about 5 minutes? That's the huge confirmation here. So if we have enough time, right now it's about to close, the market's about to close. If you have enough time, I'm gonna go back to 15 seconds and I need to figure out how to get in here. So usually I'm already in this two bearish candle here, okay? And I'm just gonna wait it out, see if it's gonna pan out. Make sense? Yeah, so that's how I look at it. Once in a while, I'll look at, if I can't read the entire the candle or the movement, I always go back to the higher time frame, try to make sense out of it, make sense every single move. And sometimes you'll get nothing. Sometimes you'll get nothing. So this is the reason why it's good to have community. It's good to have friends that trades too, because they have ideas. They see the charts in a different side of perspective. They have a fresh eyes. So don't ignore your friends. Don't ignore the ideas. Make sure that you try to see through their eyes what they're seeing and try to implement if they're correct or they're wrong. And then again, Twister and Pulse Chain and London, all these guys that made good money today, they have an idea and I took Twister's idea and I made profit out of it. And London, and I ignored the idea and they made good money, and therefore I got left out. That's why I'm FOMOing, you know. All right, time to reveal who made money today. TikTok. What about you guys? YouTube. You guys made money today? Nice. How much? How much is yup? How much is yeah? Come on, give me some. Ooh, wow, 750. That's a good one. Hey. That's 350 is good. That's very good. Money, I know you lost your first trade, I guess. Hopefully you got it back. Oh, this was it was the range a while ago. Fit fam, it was the range a while ago. We were here in for a while, so yeah. And we broke out of that and just trying to go back to that range again. And IQ 100, $800. YouTube chat, nice. Wow, 5 accounts, Up green, 5. Ooh, 5 take profit. Nice. Good job. Twister, good job. Proud of you, man. Thank you for the information, by the way. If you're here on TikTok, I'm probably gonna ask someone to follow you. But yeah, good job, guys. YouTube, chat. You came back from the loss. Got it back from the good. Good stuff, bro. Money, that's good. That's all matters. If you can avoid that negative day. But yeah, good work. Yeah, good job. London. You and Pulse Chain, you guys are sucker. You guys beat me today. Very competitive, so do I trade London once in a while if I see a good setup, but I try to live my life. After this one, I'll try to do Asia for an hour. I usually use Asia to trade combines, past combines. I don't use combines on New York session, but if I want to trade combines, I use, or if I want to pass a combine, I use Asia session. Am I taking more traders? TD? What do you mean? Oh, I trade my funded account on New York session. I only got 2 funded account, so I'm trying to stack more. I want more, so I want to max out at least 5 funded account, and I'm using Asia session to pass my combine and eval. I'm gonna eval. Twister, trust me, I'm a millennial too. But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do on TikTok, right? But yeah, well, again, I'm so grateful with your information, your takeaways. It really helped me, and I can't thank enough, because 1,700 profit is a good amount. And like I said to my TikTok chat, sometimes you go blank, and you gotta look at other people's point of view, because it will help you out execute trades. Again, thank you. Hope I'll see you again tomorrow. It's not consistent on Asia. Sometimes, like yesterday, I told everyone that I'm gonna be on, but hey, life happened. I got a friend came over, so I gotta do my thing. But let's see if we can. You'll get notified when I'm online on TikTok on Asia. So, can you do the voice real quick? What do you mean? See, my plan didn't pan out, and I just want to go higher. So my original plan wants to go higher, and this red candle here in 5 minutes just to pull back, and wants to go to target 21,400, which is still my last plan. But hey, I don't want to wait that long. I took my profit for 1,000 and just. I'm in shorting Nasdaq. Is that what you want to hear? That's not my voice, bro. It's enhanced on editing, so it's a different. It's nice to have that kind of voice, but I enhance it in editing software. Now you can hear my real voice. You don't like my voice? But you do like my trades, right? Yeah, that's all matters, man. You don't have to like my voice. Strategy. I mean, if you're learning my strategy, that's good enough for me. And this is the reason why I'm here, sharing my everything, losing and everything. Mad Max made 1.4k today, but gave it back. You should have just let go. Dude, you should have just locked in and just walk away from that profit. But hey, let's try again tomorrow, okay? I'm not gonna lie to you. For some reason, I thought I'm not gonna do trade today, but hey, we did last minute trades, so yeah, something like that, Jingy. But overall, my risk is just minimal, like $250. I doesn't matter if I add double. But the thing is, before I add double, I want to make sure I get profit of like at least $150 profit. Now I'm profiting to $150, and then if I want to go double the size, yeah, that's pretty much my cue. Then once I double the size, my stop loss needs to move to $250. At least it still give me the price action a little bit room to wiggle around and do its thing. Okay, so I'm not just adding. Of course, I'm adding on the good where the target I want to see, or maybe I add on the candles reaction. Okay, for example, if I'm bullish right now, I'm gonna add in a 2-bar very bullish candle. That's where I add, and once I add those, I want to look at if I'm profiting at least if I get $150 more, or $250 profit total PNL. I'll add more, and then I'll just keep trailing my stop loss till I hit break even. In that time, you already know that you add so much contract already that you're already profiting a lot more than that's how I do it. It's the always look back that the no matter what I do, I need to lose. If I lose, only lose $250. What is that? That's only 25 points. I only want to lose 25 points. That's all I want to give. That's all I'm willing to give. Because more than that, if I lose $500, if I let go of my stop loss and I lost $500, I know that triggers me to go tilt. I don't want to do that. Green a day, yeah, exactly, bro. Money. What I look at in my first entry, every trade I'm doing right now, I'm explaining every single details. You probably missed my entry a while ago. I did 2 trades, and before I execute my trade, I try to explain what I'm seeing and what's my thought process, and I'm looking at other people's idea, see if it lines up to my idea. Just give me all this confirmation left and right, and then look at the candle. I analyze per candle, and if I get a good confirmation in 5 minutes that it's very bullish confirmation, now I go back to 15 seconds, and I will only look for two bar bullish candles. That's my confirmation to get in. So it's very simplified, okay. I mean, if you're gonna go bullish, of course you're gonna look for bullish candles to get in. Does that make sense? You're not gonna look for bearish candle. Oh, still, bro, I mean, if you're up and you give it back half a bit, that's still good. You're green for today, Mad Max. That's good. Just relax. Tomorrow is gonna be a good day. Trust me. If you didn't lose today, tomorrow it's gonna be a good day. Just um, manage your profits. You need to manage your profit too, by the way. So, but green is green, especially this price action right now. It it's not good. It's really hard to navigate this price action. Oh, money, you're so kind. You're so kind. So, Jingy, I use 5 minutes for like um bias or where it's gonna go or confirmation for like higher time frame. 5 minutes. Um, I looked at that 5 minutes, and then my 15 seconds is where my execution. Yeah, put it that way. I read 5 minutes. I read what's 5 minutes telling me, and then my execution is in 15 seconds. Because if you execute your trade in 5 minutes, you're probably gonna have a bad entry or all that stuff. So I I the way I figured that out to get a better entry is use 15 seconds. So you get a better entry and better all that stuff. No bubbles, boo-boos, boo-boos. No, that's why I don't. My strategy doesn't work in high. Yeah, if it's very volatile, I'm just gonna get wicked out of my position because I am just risking $250. $50 per contract. See how tiny is that? To put it in the perspective, $50 per contract. That is only my risk. Imagine that. Yeah, it's price. Trust me, guys. If you guys are struggling with this price action, we are struggling. Not just you, bro. I am struggling. I am struggling. I usually be out 2 hours after I'm start trading, but I stayed longer because this price action not giving me anything. So if you think that you're doing something wrong, no, you're not doing anything wrong. The price action sucks. It's very hard to navigate it. If you figure out how to navigate on this price action and you're still on your eval, trust me, you'll be a better good trader because you actually figure out how to manage this stupid um insane boring price action. I'm kind of like the mouse on corner with my trades. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? You know, I mean, for you, Mad Max, it's a good, really good. It was a good trade because I'm in profit. Yeah, you should be. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, I mean, we do stupid stuff. So, like a while ago, I was FOMOing because two of our friend trader here on TikTok made six k and almost 10. I mean 3k. I FOMOed a little bit, and I was about to force a trade, but it triggered me a little bit. But hey, that's life. Don't feel bad about it. If you're green, you're green. Yes, I just need that small scrap. Small base profit is adds up. Let me ask you a question. $1,700, is that scrap? And I'm using micro, risking $50 per contract. That's so funny. It means I'm scared, like a mouse. You're funny. Jingy, yeah. 4 hour, whatever strategy works for you. For me, 4 hours way too far from my. I don't look at the future. I look at the whatever I'm seeing in front of me. So, 5 minutes and 15 seconds is perfect. I see from, like, let's say in person in real life. I'm seeing in level eye that what's happening to me. 4 hours for me is like away, like 4 miles away from me. You know. So that's how I look at it. If it works for you, it works for you. My way is different. I only look at what I see in front of me, not 4 miles away from me. Bubbles, yeah, I know you're being funny. I know. I'm just kidding too, but yeah, I appreciate that. It's a style that I it worked for me because of my I guess psychology or the way I am. So it fits me, fits my personality. That's all. It's like Jingy here has a personality, has different personality, and he fits well on 4 hour time frame. Just a very good example. I know. How did I learn how to scale like that? Um, I don't know. It's just happened naturally, I guess. For so long, for 7 years of looking at trading, losing so much money, I figured out how to scale like that. I That's my system. That's my system. Okay, it's gonna be different for every trader, but I'm telling you, I'm showing you the most simplest style of scalping and scaling. I simplified for myself. Like I said, I'm not that smart. I am I'm a slow learner, so I need to figure out how to simplify everything for myself. And that's how I did it. And if I get it, I know I'm better explaining things. Hopefully, you get how you get you understand what I'm trying to accomplish in every trade. I know, Mad Max. I mean, like I said, I'm just being in general. Like, we all do stuff that we'll regret. And like I said, still, good job today, bro. Market, this money. You're being funny, huh? 50K contract, a 50K account. You're allowed only for 5 minis, but if you're trading micros, you're allowed for 50 contracts. Jingy, yeah, that's pretty much the roller coaster of our ex girlfriend, Nasdaq. Henry, if you want to size in small, like one contract, one micro at a time. And if you're getting used to it, f- make your own system. Try not to copy me because it works for me. And if this system works for you, and good for you. Hey, Twister, again, appreciate you. Have a good one, bro. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. Do I trade gold? I considered trading gold because of this price action. I've been watching gold uh, for a minute now, but I'm still I can't let go of my girl Nasdaq. Hey Anna, yeah, little by little, day by day. Um, try to hit the basic of trading first.
The market is
Uh,
closed.
yeah. So, and once you get comfortable, look for some don't buy for mentorship, please. Everything you see is everything you need is free online, YouTube. um but learn your basic trading skills first, and all the structures, all this bearish candle, bullish candle, all the stuff. And then if you figure it out, um I will recommend this uh concept, not because I like this concept. It's because ICT concept covers a lot of things, from fair value gap, from liquidity, for all those stuff. So ICT concepts, you go to YouTube, there's a lot of lessons for those. So if you got your basic done, I mean, if you learn your basic, you go for ICT, not because I like the strategy, is it because it covers all those important things that you need to learn in trading, liquidity, all that stuff. If you guys agree with me, just let Anna know. Am I trading Asian today? We'll see. You'll get notified anyways if I go online. Yeah, money market is closed, bro. Stop trading. So this, I'm gonna try again to pass my fourth combine on Asia. So yesterday I did my third one. So what I do, I want to pass it one day. And so I will do my first trade on 50K combine. So what I do is I hit 1500 on combine. Either copy trade it to my XFA and all that stuff. 1500 combine on the morning, a New York session, and then go back to Asia a session to hit my total $3,000. And I can activate it right away because I already got this new dashboard from Top Step that I can activate my past combine in one day. So technically I'm doing passing combine in one day, you know. This is my full-time now. This is my full-time, and I'm not gonna charge you anything, because if I want more money, I'm just gonna keep trading, add more funded account. So if you're curious of how to, if you want to pass Top Step combine in one day, I have that video on my YouTube channel. But that's what I do it. That's how I do it. I will start with clean combine in the morning in New York session, hit my 1500, and then go back to Asian session, and then hit another 1500, and same day just activate my XFA. I did that yesterday on my third one. YouTube name is Cold Pizza, bro. Same thing. Yeah, man, Mad Max. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome, Henry. I'll see you tomorrow again. Yes. Yeah, maybe. I'm loyal to Nasdaq. Mad Max. Yeah, I like Nasdaq. You know how I get that cold pizza name? So when I was broke, when I lost everything, only food I got is day old cold pizza. That's fact. For a couple days. Am I going to copy trade my XFA once I get full stack 5 XFA? No. So I'm gonna cycle it. I'm gonna cycle it first. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna cycle one, and if what I have enough buffer for each one of them, I'm gonna copy trade because I don't want to copy trade three of them that fresh, brand new, funded. And then I only got $2,000 of drawdown. So what I'm gonna do is like I'm gonna build that 3 XFA to at least 5K, so I have enough buffer to copy trade the entire 5 account. Because I don't want to get drawdown on brand new XFAs. Jingy, thanks. You're so kind. But I do copy trade my current. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to copy trade um from different platform. Do you guys know what's going on? Like, I want to copy trade Top Step and then take profit. I'm looking for, I don't know. I don't even know how to do that. Yeah, so I want to build up enough buffer for 3 brand new XFA accounts, because just to level things in 5 accounts. So I don't want to copy trade 5 accounts and then I only got $2,000 of drawdown in 3 accounts. So I want to build that buffer, so I can copy trade. So what I'm gonna do first is I want to like switch it up. Yeah, I don't, the third party apps, I'm looking into it, but I just want to see how precise that's it. I mean, if I have multiple accounts on different platform, I want to be like precise, and once I place a trade, I don't want the other accounts be lagging, because 10 points missing is it's a lot for me, especially if I'm adding so much position in 1 minute or 2 minutes, and if the app or software is lagging all the time, I'll be missing out a lot of things. Do you understand what my concern is? I'm looking for like legit that I copy trade in the multiple platform. Yeah, Mad Max, it's NQ is the best for me. Geo copy trading, it depends on your skills, I guess. I still don't like. I used to copy trade, and if I blow one account, I blow everything. So right now, my plan here, I got 2 XFA. I just passed my 3rd combine yesterday, and I just hit my take profit. I mean, target profit for another 4th combine today, and I am going to try to pass it on Asia later on. But the thing is, I used to copy trade, and I don't like that one because every time like lose one, lose everything. But my plan now is like I'm gonna cycle it. I'm gonna put more buffer on every one of them till I be comfortable. Like, okay, my entire 5 accounts has like 5K or 6K 10K buffer. I'm comfortable with copy trading five accounts. Does that make sense? Live is my goal, dude. Let me tell you something. Money, they put you in one account, and you only got payout in one account. But if you are in 5 XFA, How many payouts you got in 5XFA? You get 5 max out, 5 grand. That's 25K per payout. Which one is better, bro? Yeah, copy trading it's a double-edged sword, bro. So like a while ago, I copy trade one of my combine. So I set a take daily profit target at 1500 my combine, and I hit that one because I made 1700 on my XFA. So I hit that, so that's fine. So yeah, so my combine definitely like hit the 1500 target for 50% consistency rule. Am I about to get paid? I got paid 2 weeks ago, and then we had this horrible 1 week of sideway. So I was in drawdown for a week. So right now I'm building up my account again. Make sense? I can. So my win last week is only 1. Today my total win 2 days is 3. So I got 2 more days to get another payout. I don't want to go live, bro. I don't want to go live, like I said. I want to this is the reason why I want to cycle my account on XFA. This is, I want to sometimes like 2 of my accounts right now is about to hit 3 payouts. Okay, after 2 days of winning, another two more wins on my today for this week. I'm gonna hit my 3rd payout because I'm gonna request payout right away. This is gonna be my 3rd payout for 2 XFA. My 4th payout comes out, that payout is gonna be really small because I want to make sure that the remaining balance on that one is probably lower than $2,000 or so, and I'll try to just let it blow. And because the thing is, here's the thing, I've seen a bunch of traders went live with $2,000 balance for a live account. Come on, bro. Can you manage that $2,000 in one account? Imagine how much you'd be paying that. How much your payout on $2,000 account for live. How do you do that? Hey Miriam, what's up? So on top stuff, you gotta have 5 winning days to make take a payout. So if you have those, doesn't matter how much your payout, $200, $1,000, and across multiple accounts, and all of them have 5 winning days. Yeah, you can get your payout. All right, guys, it was a good trade. Thank you guys for coming in. You get notified if I go live on Asia, but I have 1 combine that needs to be passed for my 4th funded account. So my plan here is I want to get max funded in by end of the month, so I'll have a good 5 funded account by next month. And plan here is I want to max profit for each one of them for like 5K payout. So if I have 5 account, max payout is 25K. That's my goal for next month. Yeah, bro. Hey, thank you for coming in. Good trade today, money, and all the people that won. Good job. People that you guys need to just just keep showing up. You'll learn a lot of things. See ya, bro. Peace. Mad, I'm out today. Thank you for coming in. I'll see you tomorrow.